see you in the building. Yeah, man, this is the weekend review, man. If you're just tuning in, we're going to talk about this week's releases. We got a couple stories to talk about. It's an unfortunate story up in New York about a sneaker reseller up there in New York. NBA draft time. I got my New York Knicks t-shirt on. I got my t-shirt on. My Knicks making moves. About a couple different things, but we also want to pay attention to the NBA draft, man. It's not a highly touted draft, but it'd be interesting to see if any teams make moves for their current future for this year, or maybe they move into the future. I'm gonna play that song back. Bronny James. Is somebody going to take him in the first round? Like, will he just slide to the second? They're doing the second round tomorrow. He said, Ty said the new Surface laptop landed today. Trying to see what's on the Snapdragon. Okay. I haven't really played around with Surfaces. What is going on in my camera? Hold on for a second, y'all. Try to figure out the camera real quick. See if it holds up. Yeah, let me know how that works out for you, man. I haven't really played around with a Surface before. Actually, you know, I'm an Apple guy, but I'm trying to move. They forced me to do some Microsoft stuff, man. So I'm going to that Microsoft world. I like this beat. All right, let's get to it, man. What's good? Today we are back, man. Weekend review. Like I said, it's not a ton of releases. It's a slightly interesting week. To be honest, this is chill time. This is chill time. The way I look at it, Nike kind of works in quarters. This is June, so you're really thinking that things probably won't speed back up. Maybe August. August, I think we got some cool things going in August. We got one big release next month with the I'm Mama Years. Something else is going to pop up. We just had the drop of the trophy room. It was the home colorway of the trophy room Air Jordan 1s. Interesting. It was numbered to 1,000. I have no interest in that sneaker. I do have the away colorway, which I think is the best. It's the better of the two. But it'd be interesting to see what folks make moves for the other pair, which is only numbered to 1,000. Only numbered to 1,000. So it'd be interesting to see how that thing moves on the aftermarket. Right now, it's too expensive for for anything I can for a shoe that I know. It's very interesting, man, when you got a shoe that's that rare. Oh, Antonio Caldwell, what's good, man? It's interesting when you got a shoe that's that rare, and in my opinion, is not the hottest shoe alive. That shoe is really a collector's item. If you was able to get your hands on that sneaker for a buck, 60 or however much it costs, shout out to you for the folks that's down there in Florida. You said do the Mocha 1 drop in July, August, or September. You said I keep seeing different dates. I believe it's September, right? I have to look it up again. I do have that as one of the things to talk about. Are we talking about the all brown joints? Let's see something real quick. They got so many brown colorways coming out of the Travis. I'm assuming you're talking about Travis, the Travis Mocha 1s. That's what I'm assuming right now. To be honest with you, man, when it comes to stuff like that, I kind of just wait. I wait until we get like official dates. A lot of that stuff can slide. I don't even get into speculation. Plus, it's so much releasing. It's almost like, I don't know. You almost do yourself a disservice looking that far ahead. Oh yeah, we did have Bad Bunny though drop today, restock. That was a little interesting. Let me see something real quick. I'm assuming you're talking about Travis. I believe the last article I read. No, this is 2025. I have to see. Are you talking about? That's 2000. That's next year. Let me go to Jordan releases. No, these are the regular Mocha 1s. Now I'm seeing July, but I heard before August, then September. Too many shoes dropping. Hold on. We about to nip in the bud now. So you're talking about, okay, my bad. I just make an assumption you was talking about Travis. All right. We just go to one of these calendars. I know they had are you talking about the latte, but the latte is a high, right? Let me see what's on sneaker news. I don't see. They have a gold one dropping. That's August. Let's see, July. I'm a year 3s. Luca 3s. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's see. Let me go to September. You said too many shoes. Man, that's a fact, man. That's why I like, honestly, man, like I go week to week. What's good? Emery, what's good, man? He said Max Payne is here. Emery, what's good, man? And like I said, man, it's a chill week. We got a few things going on. Yeah, I'm in the September. I still don't see it. Yeah, the Travis Scott comes out. That's the medium olive colorway, come out in September. If we this close and it's nothing solidified, He said it's all good, bro. I'd be lucky to cop a pair of Travis I never hit. You and me both. Well, I mean, I hit the last go round. I think really with Travis, man, maybe. Well, you know what? Technically, I hit on the last two Travises. Interesting enough, I can't even. I guess I can't really talk smack right now. I was able to hit on the Travis one lows, and then I was able to hit on I was able to hit on the Jesus Christ, I don't forgot the name of them already. What are these things called? Oh, Jumpman Jacks. I actually got a pair of Jumpman Jacks for retail. Let's see, man. I do have a surprise for y'all. Not a highly touted shoe, but it was something that I've been kind of looking to reach back and get. Hey, y'all know me. Yeah, the Knicks are doing the damn. Yeah, the Knicks. We make. You know what it is. And I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the draft. It's these new CBA rules with the cap. So now, like, we close, and we gotta re-sign a bunch of people because we still got more money to spend. We just spent a ton of money, or just guaranteed a ton of money. With oh yeah, y'all don't see the message. This is I'm actually talking to Emery. He's talking on Twitch right now. I wish they would streamline all the messages through all the streams. I gotta figure out if I could do that. The Knicks, they gotta spin the bag right now. It's almost like you gotta do it now because once you re-sign Brunson to some real money, once you try to, and maybe if we keep Julius, he's coming up for a extension or re up next year. Like, you're gonna be in the second apron basically. About time you finish you paying everybody. So basically, between today and yesterday, we made that major trade for Mikal Bridges, which I did not think was ever going to happen. I never thought that the Nets would actually do a trade with us. Between that and signing back OG, you think Randall is up out of there? I don't know. Like, you would think that maybe they trade Randall, but I got this feeling, man, where they're going to try to keep everybody for at least a run this year and then see where it goes. But that's my feeling. I think they're going to try to run. I don't know if we're going to get Hartenstein back, but we got to figure out center. That's what's going to be interesting about tonight. If we can figure out what's going on at our center position, that's what's going to actually be that's our next move. We got to figure out if we're going to keep Hartenstein, which I'm not necessarily too thrilled about paying him $20 million plus. What they saying other teams are willing to offer him. It's all good. He did what he was supposed to do. He played good going into his contract year. But Mitch is injury prone. If Mitch could just stay healthy, man, he's a hell of a center. But so center is really where I'm really concerned because I think they're gonna do either one of those two or they're gonna find somebody else. I'm looking at like an Andre Drummond. I think they're gonna run Randall at power forward. I think they're gonna run OG at small forward. I think Makai is gonna be running at 2 guard, and then you're gonna have Brunson at the point guard. Hell of a lineup. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. A lot of people like, damn, like, we traded so many draft picks away, but to be honest with you, I'm like, what else are we going to do with them? We never draft our draft picks. We always trade them back, trying to get more draft picks. And then if we are actually good, I mean, what are you talking about? Draft picks that's in the 20s, teens, I'm willing to give it up. So we'll see. I think they're going to shake the room a little bit more too. I don't think they're done yet. So maybe I don't think it's a Randall trade this summer, but I kind of want to make a run with Randall since Randall was him and really Mitch. Mitch is the oldest Nick, but Randall was the start of the turn of the. Randall was the first piece that started turning the Knicks into something that was actually worth looking at. And the Knicks are really one of those franchises that always draft foreign players. Or draft foreign, yeah. We may draft a foreign player and stash him. We got a guy. I forget what country he plays for. He plays for some European country, and we got him stashed away right now. We got a guy stashed away right now, but I don't think he may not ever come pause to the NBA. He may not ever really transition to the NBA. Um, Yo, let me so let's do this real quick, man. I want to show y'all these sneakers real quick. This was something that I've been wanting to reach back for. It's not a huge, well, it's kind of big, I guess. It's a rare sneaker. It's a sneaker I kind of been kind of hinting at for the last couple weeks. I finally pulled the rip cord on it. I found it under market, and I want to show it to y'all. It's an interesting situation, but y'all know me. It's the collector in me. So we got that oh my god, I'm about to forget his name. We got the Anthony Edwards, uh 81. Put that up, turn this around. Now this one is it's the rarest colorway. Anthony Edwards, established in Georgia, 2001. That's crazy. He was born in 2001. Don't follow the wave. Let's open this up real quick. I've already looked at them. Believe that. Believe that. So this one's like sort of like a project for me because I did buy this secondhand. So we'll see. So it's the McDonald's colorway, based after the McDonald's All American game. Now, as you can see, this one's actually got a little bit of dirt on it. So I'm actually going to clean these up a little bit on the outsole. But this is a rare pair. This is the rarest pair that you see out of AE1 so far, and is, I guess, really themed by Ronald McDonald, but the All American game, which Anthony Edwards played in. Here you go. So you got a red pair and you have the white pair. Got yellow laces. I'm probably gonna swap out the laces for something else, but this was a shoe that I wanted to get my hands on. I wasn't really willing to spend what the full aftermarket was really asking for these sneakers, which is anywhere from 6, 7. I've seen this pair run for like 1,000. I'm definitely not paying none of that. So found somebody who was ready to get rid of a pair. Are these for eventually for the collection, or are they eventually gonna walk the plank? No, I think this one is interesting. My wife asked me the same thing. She was like, let me put it in the window. I got all my cart. Ooh. Oh god. So this one initially it's for the collection, but then my wife was like, "How are you going to really wear those?" And I was just like, "That's an interesting comment." I probably it's truly a basketball looking sneaker. I think the lows, like the AE1 lows, is about to come out next. I think it's next month that the AE1 lows start to release. I think those are more like casual. But I can see, yeah. I mean, the plan is for me to kind of, I don't know, keep them. I mean, they limited. I'm gonna clean them up. But the question is that if I get the right offer for them, if I get the right offer for them, then I don't know. So, but the plan right now is to hold on to them. I gotten to the point now where my collection, I kind of really want to put things in it that are hard to find or pretty limited. So I gotten to that point at this point, man. Like I still want to keep on collecting, but like it should be stuff that or shoes that have like some type of meaning to it, historical meaning. Like I wore my I bought my Ja ones, the Swarovski joints. Like that's something that you're not going to see. You're not going to see them shoes. He said July 20th when the AE1 lows drop. Nice. Yeah, the AE1 lows, matter of fact, let's just pull them up while we talking about AE1s. Yeah, so to answer your question, Emery, they know it's not no plans right now for them to walk the plank. No plans for them right now. But you know, who knows? Somebody offered me the right price for him. Shoot, because I've been looking at the shoe. I've been looking at the shoe for the longest time. SB Romney, he was like, "Go New York, go New York, go!" Man, this is the dog. Like I said, man. After the playoffs, we had a crazy season. After the playoffs, when people were, kind of talking smack about the Knicks getting kicked out, and then we was going into the off season, people were like, "Man, I don't know what they're going to do this off season." I said, "Listen, man. Ever since we've had, Leon Rose as a GM, I don't even worry about the off season. Like, I don't even worry about the off season. We go into the off season, I'm like, Leon Rose is such a gangster. He don't even talk to the press. Since he's been our GM or president, whatever his role is, he don't even, like, they've been begging him to talk. I think he talked to the press one time. And maybe did he talk to the press one time? I think it was like one time he talked to the press. But he don't do no interviews. And then when we do trades and stuff like that, like, it's usually like out of thin air. It's no real like leaks or anything like going to it. But like every off season, man, like tonight, I know they're going to do a bunch of moves. They're going to figure out how to, even with all this money being spent, be flexible enough to get the players. Like, I don't even, shout out to Leon Rose, man, and Worldwide West and all those guys in the Knick organization, man, getting that whole franchise together. Jesus Christ. But I tell you, man, it's been a long time coming, man. Pause. It's been a long time. A dreadful seasons. I mean, seasons where we had to look at Alfred Payton run the point. Like, I'm trying to think of, even like Linsanity, that was cool for like 2 weeks. But I mean, even you think about the concept of Linsanity, like an Asian guy that comes off the bench out of nowhere, and nothing against Asians, but just some random guy comes off the bench to nowhere and then goes on a month worth of games, and it's like the biggest thing that's ever happened to your franchise in a decade. Like, that's not what you want to go. That's not the story you want to go with. Here we go right here, man. That's not the story you want to go with. But these NBA players are getting paid. You said, me too, Jerome. I like the charcoal and MX Gray. Tough decision. Oh yeah, hold up. What shoe y'all talking about? Let me make sure. Hold up. Let me back up. Oh, okay. You talking about the AE1s? Yeah, yeah. These are gonna be tough, man. The lows are gonna be tough for sure. I'd be interested to see a lower hand. The lows are gonna be tough. I can tell you that these are tough. One thing I thought was interesting about this pair versus what I see on the lows, the way the lacing. Look at the laces. I don't like this right here. I wish they would have just had the lacing the same. So like if you look on here, let's see if they got like a top down view that we could zoom in on. Here we go. That, but then this right here. This doesn't have that same, like the actual tongue goes to the toe box, whereas here like the tongue stops. I don't like that. So I think that redesign with the low is actually pretty dope. He said, he's Antonio, I want both for real, but August gonna be real. Gotta choose wisely. Man, choose wisely in general, man. These shoes, listen, as we know, it's a smorgasbord of sneakers every month. Like, even this week, right? This week is a slow week, and we're going to talk about, some of the sneakers that's dropping this week. But take your time. Take your time, please. Because even when you think it's a slow month, you said 3 pairs of SBs already announced for August. Yeah, it's just slow. Yeah, let's take our time. Let's take a breather. Like it's actually going to be some cool stuff. I'm more so looking at reachbacks. That's one more shoe from. There's one more shoe from the first quarter that I still kind of got my eye on. I don't know if I'm ever going to do it, but the Year the Dragon Air Force Ones. They've been reasonable. They've been reasonable. I don't know. I just haven't purchased a pair of Air Force Ones in like 20 years. So other than the Travis Scott debacle that happened last year, it's been like 20 years since I've actually worn a pair of Air Force Ones. I need 2 per. Give me 2 per. It's just been a long time. So, and I don't know, man. And I'm kind of, let me look at what's on my wish list. Let me see what's on my wish list for sneakers. And then we're going to talk about, we got Union. We got the Field Generals. What is that, tomorrow? So we'll talk about that. We got a Jown Adidas collaboration. They already released this sneaker in a couple of European shops. They actually just dropped this in Foot District maybe like an hour or two ago. But we got the Sambas, the Adidas Sambas and Jown collaboration dropping on Confirmed tomorrow. We just had, we got a couple of joints. Let me see what's on my wish list. And then we're going to get into this week's. You ain't lying about them reachbacks, bro? Like, yeah, bro. I'm about to check and see what's on my wish, on my wants. Actually, it's some old stuff. You know, one shoe that I've been wanting to reach back for. I mean, well, I don't necessarily know if I want them or not. And I thought about this. Petty Eddie, what's good? I thought about this. So y'all know Wolverine versus Deadpool, or Wolverine and Deadpool, Wolverine, whatever the name of the movie is, it's coming out next month. I got this thing in my head, like, we're going to go, me and the family, we're going to go see that movie. But I'm thinking like, yo, it will be cool to have that Wolverine Asics sneaker, period, just to have. Because it's the most limited pair out of all the Asics that dropped for the Marvel joint, or X-Men joint last year. That'd be a perfect shoe to go to the movies with. But I was like, dang, you know what? Those Travis Scotts that just came out is literally the same colorway as Wolverine as well. So I don't know. I know the fam, we going to go see that movie. Maybe go get a good, nice little graphic tee. I may try to find, I don't know, like a vintage tee or something like that. X-Men. I got this crazy, I don't know if y'all seen it. I took a picture with this shirt on one time for like Monday Motivation, but I have that. It's a t-shirt of Weapon X or Wolverine, and it's like a crazy t-shirt, and it's like vintage. I think like we've seen like Travis Scott wear it or whatnot, but it's like a crazy t-shirt of him, Weapon X, like busting out the cable. Let me see if I can find this shirt right quick. So I might be already suited and booted for that movie. And Marvel, please don't ruin this movie. Y'all been really missing it with the movies. They've been getting it good, getting it right with the T. Well, they got it right with X-Men the animated series, the X-Men 97. I'm trying to think. All the movies that I've seen recently from Marvel they've been messing up the movies since Endgame. I don't know what, man. We not here for inclusion. We here for good movies. Make good movies. Get back. Go find them writers that wrote everything leading up to Endgame. Get them back. Like, let's get them back, man. They was doing too much. I think they was going too far. Darnell says Scots over Asics. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the Scots, or maybe what it might end up being is like I might do Deadpool. Deadpool is black and red, and my wife just bought me a Deadpool shirt, so I might just do black and red or something. for that movie. I don't even know if she caught the. I don't even know if she got the sauce that she got the Wolverine colorway, because she got those Travises too. Let me see something real quick, y'all. I'm looking for this T-shirt. I want to show y'all this T-shirt real quick. Oh, Weapon X. And yo, shout out to everybody that pulled up onto the house last week. That was actually a dope episode. I went back and listened to pieces of that episode. That was pretty dope. That was pretty dope. I think we should do, like, again, man, when y'all participate, it's always dope. It's always dopeness, man. And you know, we like to. I want to keep this platform open, man. Conversation. So, however way we want to do it, man. We want to. Chris Montgomery, what's good? Here we go, right here. This shirt right here. This is actually a Wolverine shirt. If you didn't know. It's kind of a crazy looking shirt. This is it right here. But you just wouldn't know. And actually in Deadpool, they may play off of this a little bit. I'm quite sure they may, because I think they're doing some time jumps or like universe jumps or whatever. So, or whatever you calling it, universe to universe jumps. So they may go back to him being Weapon X. Like, this is like a Weapon X T-shirt right here. So I don't know. Maybe I'll pull this out, but this don't really go. This actually, well, this kind of goes with, I don't know. Maybe make these Travis Scotts work with this. I don't know. We're going to figure it out next month. I'm looking forward to that movie though. But yeah, Chris, why is my chat not working? And I don't know what. This the last show. We haven't had problems with the chats in months. All right, let's go and let's check out the releases, man. Let's get to it. We just casually jumping into it, man. Tomorrow. So let's see what's on the schedule tomorrow. So we got UNLA, the Nike Field General. They calling this drop, but Union U. I know. Shout out to Darnell. He said he was interested in this drop. I think New Wave was talking about this drop. I think New Wave going to try to cop this one local. This is the actual apparel. So they got football apparel. Field General is associated with football, so a little bit of football apparel. You got some shorts, jacket, Letterman. Let me see. You got the price on this? And I dropped this link in the chat. This is just the link to Union right here. And then they have 2 colorways on their website. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about is where's the black pair? Like, where is the black pair? Is this a video right here? I don't know this video. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Let's play this on the iPad. Let's go to the iPizzy. He said going for both. They drop tomorrow. Union site. Yeah. Let me confirm it. Let me confirm the details on that site. So it's supposed to drop tomorrow. Outpace. So let's go to the iPad. We're going to do iPad wide. So collection available 6/27, 8 a.m. Pacific time or PST. So we're talking about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock tomorrow on Union. You said the black pair is on social status? Okay. So you picking up a pair? Okay. Let's play this video.
Yellow.
Talk to me. Talk to me. It's been 30 years. It's been 40 years. Chris! So you don't hear me now, right? You don't hear me? So you're not gonna say a thing? We're not gonna re-release this shoe after 40 years for you to sit back and not tell anyone the story.
Hey Field General, it's me, Nike, by Chris Gibbs, and I'm here to talk to you today about the Field General by Nike.
Peace, y'all. Jamie Benson, head designer, Union Los Angeles.
I'm Chris Gibbs, creative director and owner of Union Los Angeles.
Welcome to Behind the Design.
This collection is different than most, and I've been proudly telling people the main reason is because it's the first Union Nike collab that I didn't design.
Word.
And you actually designed it.
True.
And you killed it, and
Thank
you're
you.
gonna put me out of a job now. The idea was to take the OG Field General from the 80s, and which always had like a place in my heart as being kind of, I don't know, I always saw it as a really dope design shoe. You know, I grew up in like the 80s, I'm an 80s baby.
Facts.
And yeah, like there were divisions between like skaters who are like anti-jock, like, you know, sports, and then sports anti-skater. I made the football team. I probably made it wearing like a pair of Chucks. You know, like it was just what I had. And the coach was like, y'all gotta go get shoes. So me and my mom went to the mall. If I remember correctly, there were like 3 options, you know what I mean? And the Field General is the one that I gravitated to.
I actually wanted to create layers to play with the fabrics, to play with all the different fabrics. So what I did was like, all right, I'm gonna take multiple generations of the Field General and then use those layers. So it's like the toe box is 2 different Field Generals laid together. The heel cup is 2 different Field Generals. And then what we all liked then was the mesh. The mesh was just fly because it wasn't like a fabric that was on shoes when we came up. So it's like, how do we make that mesh fire?
The other Nike shoes we've done have been, you know, take the Cortez and, you know, we kind of veneer the Cortez or we veneer the Dunk. But this shoe, we were allowed to make a new outsole, which is
Fire.
rare.
Absolutely.
And that gave us kind of a lot more agency to really play with the shoe.
Yep.
And I think, you know, I think you killed it, man. My favorite part of this shoe is the midsole, and in particular, if you get really close, there's like a 4mm ledge, and that was based off of an old like 70s era, and so we put a lot of energy into like the ledge, and we got down to like the millimeter, like how many millimeters can we get away with?
Push
you
it
know
out
what I mean?
with, yeah.
So that's by far my favorite part of this shoe.
Gotta know the ledge.
Field General to me symbolizes like kind of the perfect balance of old and new. We took a on-field cleat and made a streetwear, you know, fashion shoe. Thanks for watching Behind the Design.
On the Union Field General.
Peace.
Nice. Shout out to those guys. I was calling a little bit of cap on Chris when he was talking about, you know, he wore the Field General in football. All right, well, he doubling down on that, and now he putting it all on story and stuff like that. He put it on wax, so I'm gonna go ahead and believe him. I think I was reading an article and I was like, oh, that's cap. But yeah, here's the 2 pairs. Again, I don't know where is the black pair. I gotta see if they got the black pair on the website. Let's see if we can get some more information on the black pair. But I do like the fact that they do have layers. So it's kind of got like a nubuck material. If you look closely, you see a little bit of nap. You can see the nap on the heel layered on top of what, leather, mesh. You got a little bit of a suede right there, looks like. I want to say this white right here, maybe, is that patent leather white? Or is that regular white? They got tons of material on here. You got the 2 layers going down the eye stays. Yeah, it's tons of layers of material. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Because I know my joint. I refuse to wear Herschel Walker sneakers. He said those Field Generals are rubbish, in my opinion. Oh man, Emery on the head tops. Oh, Emery came. He said that on Twitch, and then he came over to. He came over to YouTube to double down. He wants y'all to make sure What y'all thinking in the chat? What do y'all give what do y'all give the field general? 1, 2, or 3, man? Is it fire? Is it, mid, or is it, that garbage? I think it's a cool. I mean, I think it's a cool casual sneaker. The thing is, man, we can't. I'm waiting to like get my hands on like a waffle racer, cause waffle racers is kind of staying true to me just from a history standpoint. But this is something I will put in line with a waffle racer. So I mean, I'm not. How you feel about these? Let's see. Can you see them? That's the first question. Let's see. Let me just click on this.
Yeah. Those?
Yeah.
Which ones?
Which? I mean, either one.
The orange ones, I give a 6, but I'd wear it with this outfit today, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it would match his shirt.
These. I don't really have anything in that. Is that like wire?
It's mesh. It's mesh on the side panel.
Like
that's stitching right there. That looks like wire.
No. I'm talking about
the brown.
that. Yeah, that looks like wire.
That's mesh. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got like a twill. It's like twill. I guess you could say it looks like wires.
I give that an 8. I'd wear those with my brown.
So you like these better than the orange pair?
Yeah, but I definitely wear it with this.
Yeah. It's a clean sneaker. You
can't lie. The fit is hard.
The fit is hard.
Yeah. Well, don't mind my Hello Kitty socks.
I'm about to say, you ain't complete the fit.
What my parents say.
You gotta complete the mission.
I gotta complete my sneaker collection. That's what
You gotta complete the sneaker collection.
I have to have a whole rainbow of shoes and
What's next? What's next to the sneaker collection?
Some Jordans, like
you need some Jordans.
No, but I need like colors of them. I need the no. Hear me out. I need the red and black ones, the ones that are like really shiny. Like in the front.
You must be talking about the 11s.
I need the gray and white ones, the blue and white ones, and then the black and white ones.
Oh, you must be talking. Are you talking about all the same Jordans?
Yeah.
No, you must be talking about the 11s. You want the Concords and the brick. It's crazy. That's crazy. You said the NBA draft is on? Yeah. I'm about to let me see something. Can we pull up while we going through it? Yes, it's 8:00. Who got the first? I don't even know who got the first pick this year. It's Atlanta ATL Shawty. It's probably one of the worst franchises. Do they have I'm trying to see if they got like a. Typically, they got a website that refreshes. All right, we'll just leave it. We'll leave this website up to come back every now and then. I should get notifications as well as the draft is happening. Man, we looking at personally for me, I'm talking about number 24 and 25. Man, we got 2 draft picks in a row. Yeah, but we'll jump to that. But yeah, the field general, man, drops tomorrow on Union, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard. You said, yo, Malcolm is watching the NBA draft at Stroke as a Blue fan. Oh my God. Yo, Emery, that is hilarious. You're probably right. Atlanta's got to be. Atlanta, one of them cities, man. You get drafted to the NBA and you go to Atlanta. Like, I'm quite sure that welcome is crazy. Even as a 17-year-old, like you come to Atlanta, you already know. Even as a kid, you kind of know that something's going on in Atlanta. You get to the Atlanta Hawks. I think Atlanta would got Dwight Howard. He been acting up. I think Atlanta was the city that turned Dwight Howard out. I think Atlanta was the city that turned Dwight Howard out. Had him rubbing a grown man legs on the bench. Oh man, shout out to the A, man. Atlanta is a crazy place, man. Sodom and Gomorrah, man. On 10. He said he been like that. Yo. Oh my God. I got a whole little episode of a guy that I know. He moved to Atlanta. Like he was a friend. And I'm gonna tell you the story real quick. We'll keep on going. He's part of a certain community. And me and him, I don't care, man. Like you can be part of whatever community you want to be a part of. We went to a bar and like we were just hanging out, like, I just doing what I'm doing, like, what I'm saying? You want to run around the city. This is years ago. And he was like, man, you can't. What did he said something to me about drinking. He's like, man, you can't drink. I said, no. I got to drink that. I know whoever that tells me they can drink, whatever. I said, I got one drink, man. You take 2 or 3 shots of this, man. You automatic lay down. It's a get down and lay down situation when you take this drink. And just to tell y'all what the drink is Rumplements. I know a lot of people don't know what that is. It's a peppermint schnapps or whatever it is. Like back in my young whippersnapper days, if you want to get to it real fast, like if you want to feel a buzz and you trying to get there real fast, Rumplements. So anyway, he said, yo, like, let's take this. I said, man, listen, I got a shot for you. And this is my bar too that I used to go to all the time. So I know the folks there. I'm like, I looked at my man, so I was like, give me 2 Rumplements. Took them shots, cool. My man was like, that wasn't nothing. He got 2 more shots. Boom, boom. I don't know what happened on that second shot, but my man, he live in Atlanta now. He know who he is. And all of a sudden, like, he's sitting next to me. All of a sudden, I feel his hand like hit my leg, and I was like, "Oh hell nah!" I looked a bit. I ain't never. If you ever see somebody go from, you go from being funny and laughing and having a good time to serious, straight face and ready to fight. His leg, like yo, King Chemist, I'm telling you, man, Atlanta, bro, like y'all, man, just watch, stay out of Atlanta, man. If you, that man hand hit my leg, man, he kind of tried to rub my leg, like I was like, yo, what the? I said, and I forgot what I said to him. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, man, don't ever do that ever again. I said, don't ever try me like that. Like, I said, we gonna be cool. We gonna sit here and drink. But all the rest of that, nah, bro. Watch out for Atlanta. I'm sorry, y'all. We supposed to be talking about Filch. Oh my God. You said, I want the same. Hold up. What did you say? He said, I want a same gender wedding. I went to a same gender wedding. A couple years ago. I had to dress right. They wasn't about to outdo me. Oh yeah, if you go to a say, hey, listen, man, you show up to one of the ways, you gotta show up to the 9s. He said pause. He said they trying to get a hit of pause. Norm, next time you get a drink, order a 4 Horsemen. Oh, I got you. You know what though? I be talking about drinks, but I honestly, man, I was just talking about this with my wife. Like, I really don't drink. I really don't drink much no more, man. Like, I think we do it on when there's an occasion. I may drink, but I'm gonna try that out. That's something that I sound like I might need to get a bottle of though. I can't just go to your local restaurant and order a 4 Horsemen. I think I'm gonna have to go get me a bottle of that. That's what it sounds like, Chris. But yeah, like I was just thinking about it, and then I was just out, whatever, and I bought some cigars, like, cause I was talking to some, I think it was OG. We was talking about cigars on here, and I haven't smoked cigar. It's probably been a year since I smoked one, and I bought 2 because I was doing some educational things. I was trying to teach somebody about cigars, how it works and stuff like that. So I was in a humidor and I was like, you know what, let me get some. And I got 2 nice ones. Now they just sitting. I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna smoke these joints. Probably next week. Ooh, okay. So Atlanta made their #1 pick. I don't even know, like, dog, like this draft is so weak. I don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. It's like Rescher. I think he's a French guy. He went #1. So I think it was him and Alex Sarr. Hitta don't drink, but I smoke 93. Yeah, the high octane. I hear you, King. You say I haven't had a drink this year. I drink maybe 3 or 4 times a year. My first drink will be on my cruise in September. Cheers for you, man. Yeah, like I think I had something for Father's Day, and I think prior to that, I don't know, maybe Mother's Day. I gotta be doing something now at this point, man. Like I just don't casually. I don't keep it in the house no more and all that good stuff. He said Atlanta picked some foreign dude. Yeah, like he's been rumored to go #1. It's between him and Alex Sarr, so I'm thinking Alex Sarr is gonna go next. These like, dog, this is like one of the weakest drafts like in recent history. There's no like guaranteed #1 in this draft. Next year draft supposed to be a slapper though. It's supposed to be a certified slapper. But yeah, man, tomorrow, Union, check it out. They got some cool stuff. I think it was something on here. Is it just a Letterman? I know I ain't even touching that Letterman jacket. That thing gotta be. They need to put the prices up here so we know what we're working with. And then I just found out the new lingo for jean shorts, the jorts. They got the jorts on here. And then I think there's another, like, I don't know, these kids were telling me something else. They were telling me something else. There's another name, like short shorts, something like. Yeah, and then what were we having the conversation? Was it on here? We were saying, like, if you're gonna get jean shorts, they gotta hit your knee. Yeah, that was on here. So I don't know about them right there. Them right here, though, they look like they might be questionable. I don't know if that's a wide cut. I don't know if this is a wide cut or not. The way it's cut at the bottom, they better hit your knee. If these don't hit your knees, don't buy them. Hoochie daddy shorts. Yo, we need a model. They need to model this one right here, man. We need somebody to wear these joints. We need to know what they look like. You said, yeah, my niece said jorts. I'm like, damn, I just turned 30 and I'm already out of loop. Yeah, Jerome, welcome to the club. Yeah. And apparently jorts is like, I don't know if it's a style. It's like a style now. Like, remember back in the 90s, we wore jean shorts. Or back in the early 2000s, we wore jean shorts because we just wore jean shorts. Like, that was just part of the wardrobe. Now jorts is like now they got me saying jorts. Now jorts is like it's a niche. He said jorts are for money, or a money zone for old hitters. No fly zone. I don't know, man. I mean, during that time period though, we didn't wear nothing but jorts. I wore nothing but jean shorts. I had jean shorts. I had a black pair. I had a blue pair. Like you had, that's what you, when you was wearing urban brands, and y'all ain't gonna sit up here and cap. We just ain't do it for a long time. We were wearing jean shorts back in the day. I remember I had some Carl Kanai jean. I had a Carl Kanai jean outfit. It had a jean jacket and a jean shorts to go with it. Y'all better stop. Y'all better, come on, man. Let's stop playing, man. Now that was a whole separate. He said George shorts look like fresh out. Yeah, man. I can't. I don't know the way we wear clothes nowadays. I don't know. I can't trust these shorts. They got some stuff though. I went out to when I was at the mall. They had some jorts, and they was average. It was Hudson. They said they were 90. I think they said they was 90s baggy style. Yeah, you had you had the FUBU jorts. Man, hey, listen, all the old hitters in the chat. If you over 30, you definitely had jorts. I think the jean shorts. When did jean shorts stop though? What year? But like, what generation? Like it kind of. I think jeans shorts kind of stopped late 2000s. A jean short. Yeah, man, I had the Carl Kanai. I had the Carl Kanai jean short outfit, bro. It had Carl Kanai written down one leg of the shorts. And I think it was, damn, what color was that? I think it was like purple or something like that. It was crazy. You know, Carl Kanai had the orange purple logo. He said, next is Carpenter. He said jean shorts were nasty work back in the day. That's all we wore. I mean, because think about it. We had nothing but, it was jean shorts. I mean, we had like jersey shorts, but nobody was wearing jersey shorts like that. Whatever shorts. I mean, we didn't wear. It wasn't like we had a bunch of like gym shorts. We used gym shorts with gym shorts. It's crazy how we have styled up gym shorts. Like, look at this. I'm quite sure most people that's gonna buy out this collection, they're gonna buy these to wear outside. We didn't really dress up gym shorts like that. Maybe some champion shorts. Oh my god, I feel like I've been sitting on these field journals for a hot minute. Oh my god, he said yeah, because when I hit high school, cargo shorts were okay, Jerome, you bring up a hot point. See that, and I wasn't in high school around that time, but yeah, cargo pants definitely came in. Cargos in general came in after jean shorts and stuff like that. Like cargo shorts was definitely a vibe. You're right. I think jean shorts kind of transitioned to cargo shorts. And then I think we transitioned from cargo shorts to like gym shorts, like these shorts. I'll wear some not first, but some Fear Guard shorts or something like that, right? It basically like old school gym shorts, basically. You said I had them Fat Albert jorts too. Damn. Bro, you had the platinum FUBU jorts. Yo, I remember I had a platinum FUBU button up. What? Yeah, platinum FUBU button up. I didn't buy a whole bunch. How much platinum FUBU I had? I just remember the button up. I particularly remember the button up because it had the whole Fat Albert and the gang on it. You said early 2000 G shorts went to the. You know what though? Between that, like they, on the East Coast, they was trying to bring gang culture a little bit to the East Coast. So I know the Dickies shorts came to the East Coast a little bit. I was looking at these cats. I was like, yo, but bro, you look like you coming straight out of Oakland or something like that, out of Compton. Where did these Dickie shorts come from? Dickie outfits was a thing for a little bit. Oh my god, yo! Early 2000s, wild. It was jorts. It was long jorts, and a tall tee, tall tee with the stick on it. Yo, Malcolm, what's good, man? Let's see what the board looks like. Okay, Sarah went number 2. All right, Sarah went number 2. I want the Knicks to pull off a trade. Let's figure out how we're going to get our team straightened up by July. Let's get the whole team straightened up. Okay. Rockets drafted Reed Shepherd. I think I want to say I want to say that the Hornets, the Lonely Hornets that's sitting there at 6, I think they wanted Reed Shepherd. So you might see a trade between the Hornets. Oh, they ain't refreshed the site yet. The Rockets just drafted Reed Shepherd from Kentucky. Interesting. You said where you said we should go. We should have gotten Bronny. I think Bronny gonna get drafted today. Even though he's rated as a 2nd round draft pick, I think Bronny gonna get drafted. Unless unless LeBron is sitting somewhere doing like this at the Illuminati table and telling cats not to draft his son so the Lakers could draft him. I don't think the Lakers have a pick until like pick 55 or something like that. I got a feeling somebody gonna snatch him. Pause. In the 1st round. All right, here we go. Reed Shepherd. You said where I was, cats was wearing capris too. I don't know if they wore them y'all way. That was this capris was a thing. You're right. Dog, I'm missing. I'm forgetting what the transition is. I'm forgetting the transition. Capris was a thing. Oh my God. Oh, what a time. Capris was a thing. Capris lasted for about 2 years. I remember Capris. Capris was a thing for about 2 years. All right, let's go to another shoe that's dropping tomorrow. Otherwise, we could be here all night talking about the field journals. On confirmed tomorrow, if you're interested, we have the Adidas Originals Jound. I think it's the Sambas, right? So the Samba Jounds dropping tomorrow. This is the tobacco colorway. I think the unofficial name is tobacco. He said, yeah, they ain't last long at all. Like, yeah, Capri's lasted for about 2 years. Capri's lasted for, it was there. I don't think I ever had a pair. I don't know if I had a pair of Capri's or not. I don't think I ever had a pair of Capri's. Let me see something real quick. They have a collection for that as well. Damn, they got a tennis ball for $100. Nylon bag, football jersey. So you got 13 hours, 33 minutes to go ahead and get into the draw. If you care for the Jounds, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, that's how you pronounce it. I always say Jound. Jound, the Samba Jound shoes. Sambas. But that's it for tomorrow. Damn, did we have anything on Friday? Did we skip Friday? Did I skip Friday? Damn. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Let me make sure. Because I don't have anything on Friday on my list. Let me double check. You said it's a pass for you? Yeah, I think it's a pass for most people. I tell you what though, I like the with the Bad Bunnies. I'm waiting for them to hit confirmed a little bit, but I do like those Bad Bunnies that had a release on Bad Bunny's website on Sunday, the blue joints. I do like those. Let's pull these up on the website. Let's pull these up on the main computer. I do like those. Bad Bunny Adidas. It's the San Juan. I like these right here. These are actually clean. These are actually clean right here. Do they have other pictures? These are clean right here. I do like these. Don't know if I'm in the market for them. I don't think I'm in the market, but they got to show the heel on this. The heel is actually kind of dope. So on this one, the heel, here we go. The heel has the actual size tag on the outside. I thought that was kind of cool. Haven't dropped on confirmed yet, but dropped on Bad Bunny's website. Aftermarket, not looking too shabby, I believe. You said you could rock those with Capri. Yo. Hey, yo, hold on. Let me turn this light down a little bit. This light is what be kind of just be getting to me when I be sitting here. So yeah. So Adidas tomorrow. Let me double check for Friday. I don't think it may be some things dropping on Friday, just not significant. Like we had like a round of like Ja ones that dropped on sneakers. Not on sneakers, but on the Nike application. Wasn't nothing too profound. We had a pair of 13s that dropped this week already. Like I said, we did have the trophy rooms. That was an interesting drop, but Florida only. Yo, where is you know what we got to do before we need to figure out where is the field general, the black field general. Cause we didn't see it on. And it's not, and the field general is not loaded up on sneakers yet. I'm assuming that they're going to load it up next week to drop after the union drop. I'm going to the Nike app. You said going to be dry a couple of weeks. So happy. Yeah, man. We listen, like we need a couple of dry weeks, man. Let me see some. What am I looking for? The field generals. Yeah, they don't have them on here. So they'll load up on sneakers. They should load up on sneakers after this drop happens. You said saw a Ahmad 3. Saw Ahmad 3 got pushed to August. Is that true? Is that true? Oh, that's interesting. Let me see. Nah, it was always August, I believe. I thought it was July at one point. Yeah, I mean, no, it's well, okay. In April they said July 18th. You said Nike considers August to be fall is weird. Yeah, this sneaker news article got it slated for July. So I mean, I don't know. We getting pretty close. Yeah. No, Ken, you good, man. I think they did. They did say I have read that it was July. I've been under the sun. I've been under the. There you go. I mean, now I don't know what's the new date, but yeah, it's been thought to drop on July 18th. I wouldn't be surprised if they pushed it back. It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. So I don't know, man. I told y'all how I feel about this shoe. I don't know how I feel about it because the white pair is so significant to me. I'm like, I don't. Like I just want the white pair. I'm like, don't. King Kim say I'm copping. They tough. I'm a pass on the white pairs. Yeah, no, they tough. I mean, well, the white I Mama Year threes is what kicked off. The white I Mama Year threes is the reason why y'all pay attention to I Mama Year. For the collaborations, that one kicked it off. All right, the Spurs drafted Stephon Castle. I don't think it's been any kind of big. Like they I think the way they look at this draft, they like, yo, once you get to like draft, I think when you get to like number 10, like all the players are good. You said not the original? The other ones that's supposed to drop with these. Oh, you know, so is it supposed to be 2 pairs? I need 2 pairs. Is it a white pair that's supposed to drop with this? You know, man, forgive me for my sorriness, man. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna stop talking about this. Actually, yo, like I didn't know that. Check out the tongue though. It's kind of crazy. I mean, that's the same way the original white tongue is, but white don't hit. It hit different when it's purple right there on the tongue tag. I mean, they tough though. They tough. It's a tough shoe. I've been hearing mixed reviews about them. I think because it's a darker color, but they tough though. They tough. Let's see. Do we have? I'm admit. You know what? Y'all got me sidetracked. I'm supposed to be checking to make sure we not missing anything this week, and I forgot all about that. I think the other thing is Saturday, really. I think you're going to jump straight to Saturday. And honestly, on Saturday, no sneaker release. We got Dwayne Wade coming back into the fold. Okay, so the 28th we have Sabrina 2s. Yeah, we go on that. Asics got a collaboration. Oh, the Puma Stewie 3. Yeah, we good. Is that all Friday? I thought Dwayne Wade is on Friday too. I thought his was Saturday. All right, so let's check out Dwayne Wade stuff. You said the other one that was supposed to drop with these. Oh man, I'm reading your message. I think you just sent me something. Content for stream. Are these official? Man, to be honest with you, they could put these on. They don't have to release these. Hold on. Like, they don't have to release this right here. They could, like, yo, if y'all do push them back to cancel these right here. We don't need these right here. You know, I think I saw this picture and I just chuck it up to being a render and never paid attention to it again. I don't know, man. They could just save these right here. Push the whole release back so we could just get rid of those. I gotta send these to the heap if y'all need to. But you know what though? If this one releases, you know the materials are probably gonna be crazy. The materials will probably save the shoe alone. I ain't mad at them though. I ain't mad at them. This one's a soft spot for me, man. I thought 3 is the 3. I'm on year 3. I'm like, just don't touch it no more. He said, anyone rage copping for those trophy rooms? Shh. Is it really a rage cop though? Because like, Cause you wasn't able to get your hands on them. Period. Like if you wasn't in Florida, man, you done. that classifies a rage cop. Oh my god. It never stood a chance. Let's keep on moving through this. So we can talk about rage copping. So Dwayne Wade, I'm gonna pull up these Dwayne Wades real quick. You said you heard about only 500 went to public? Damn.
The truth don't need motivation.
Damn, that's kind of great. Man, it's got to be something, man. Nike, Brand Georgia said, you know what? F it, man. When it comes to our collaborators, like, how do news get out like that? And then Nike don't, like, at least put out a press release, at least, you know, say we going to check on it, or we going to, that didn't happen. They don't say nothing. So we got Dwayne Wade. He got his Lee Ling, Way of Raid 11. This is his 11th shoe with this company. It's kind of crazy. The 305. Shout out Miami, man. I don't know if that's a good name or not, man. You said had to jump out, but bounced back to the Ruppelman statement. I know all about that shot, my guy. And Gold Sloggers, yeah. No, Gold Sloggers is right there. It's got that same taste, but like Rubber Mints is. I've never known anybody who ever drunk Rubber Mints in their lifetime, like on a regular. We all have a story on Rubber Mints. We all have a story with Rump. Like Ty, if you know about Rumple Mints, then you have a story. I remember this one bartender told me he took shots of Rumple Mints and he woke up in the closet the next day. he said he took shots of Rumple Mints, woke up in the closet. I remember oh my God. I was out on Virginia Beach. I'm gonna say this one story. I was out on Virginia Beach. It was me, a couple of my homeboys. We had Rumple Mints in the hotel room. We sitting in there. We got the bottle of Rumple Mints. We ready to hit the strip. We ready to hit the Virginia Beach strip. And we start taking shots. All of us start taking shots. Shot, right? Trying to get loose for the evening. And, you know, we wasn't driving nothing like that. We was going to just walk the strip. Because we right there on the strip. Tell me why. I guess we drunk so much. We drunk enough Rumple Mints that we never left the hotel room. We all fell asleep. We all fell asleep in the hotel room. Woke up the next day. Wasted a whole evening at the hotel because of Rumple Mints. It wasn't even like passed out mad type thing. We was drinking and having a good time, laughing, cutting up on each other and stuff like that. We all fell asleep. Now we was mad that we ain't hit the strip. We definitely was mad about that. We ain't hit the strip that night, but yeah, Rumple Mints, man. If you an old hitter, don't even fool with Rumple Mints, man. Your time is done. It's good to have maybe a little bit of Rumple Mints. It's peppermint tasting. Maybe you have it in a holiday drink. They mix it with some chocolate or something like that. But All right, so we got this. This is dropping in 2 days. So what? 28? Yeah. So this is Saturday, right? The 29th. Yeah, they dropped it on the 29th. All right, cool. I don't know why that other website said the 28th. So this is Saturday. Shout out to Dwayne Wade. I ain't know Dwayne Wade was still selling sneakers. It's actually not a bad looking sneaker. It's not a bad looking sneaker. If you're interested, they are doing this sneaker release via like a raffle, and you can sign up right here. I will drop this in the chat. This is a collaboration with Kicks Crew. So teach his own. I think last time Kicks Crew did something, they did it with Kyrie Irving. If I'm not mistaken, that Kyrie release happened through the same site, and they said they were gonna do one thing, they did another. So if you're interested in the sneaker, it may not drop the way I don't know, man. I think it was Kicks Crew. And it was like, oh well, you'll get an email if you get the get access. Well, then they didn't even do the email. They just dropped it on the site. Nobody hit. My bad, y'all. People putting stuff on my calendar. Oh man, I'm gonna have to start blocking out my days next week. I'm trying to take a day off. Like I'm like, yo, what is this? Meetings. All right. Let's keep it moving, man. I don't think y'all care about these Dwayne Wades. Now, there was an interesting story, man. Unfortunate story that I ran into. This was it's a guy out in New York, reseller. This is actually, I'm gonna pull it up on Capo Clock. Where New Wave at, man? New Wave. Moses Mammy was good. New Wave might know about this one. So I'm gonna put up on the iPad. Said my hitter salute. So well-known New York reseller, Upscale Crack. Hell of a name. Robbed and killed in Soho this morning. So I just saw this story in passing, but I thought maybe we talk about it for a second. Let's see.
Soho this morning.
The police now say that a group of men mugged a man before shooting and killing him. This all started on a popular street lined with expensive boutiques. Now it is a crime scene, and police are looking for that shooter. Eyewitness News reporter Anthony Carlo is in Soho this afternoon with what we know now. Anthony?
Sandra, that's right. And at this point of the investigation, police believe the victim may have just been passing through this area when he was targeted and shot in this mugging. You see a Range Rover there at the center of this crime scene. We are on Green Street, the cobblestone block typically filled with luxury shoppers, as you mentioned, now clad in crime scene tape and flooded with police. A pair of green sneakers on a blood-stained sidewalk, just some of the remnants after police say this 31-year-old man was shot on a trendy, ritzy Soho block at 5:30 in the morning. Orange cone.
New information about a deadly shooting in Soho this morning.
The police now say that a group of men mugged a man before shooting and killing.
Marked what appeared to be shell casings on Green Street. There are at least 4 scattered on the cobblestone road next to a Range Rover. And police say the victim was out last night, possibly in Queens, and driving through Soho to get home to Bayonne, New Jersey, when all of this went down. Detectives believe he was shot in an apparent robbery gone bad in Soho. What exactly the robbers were looking to take from him, well, that's unclear. But police say the victim was shot in the leg a wound that would turn fatal. He was pronounced dead at the hospital. And this is certainly not a run-of-the-mill day for people who live in the high-end neighborhood and those showing up to work with a crime scene now outside several luxury stores.
I just came upon this like everyone else. It's shocking. There is obviously a different pulse citywide in the boroughs in Manhattan. None of us are happy about it. But to hear that someone's life was lost.
Marked what appeared to be shell casings on Green Street. There are at least 4 scattered on the
There's a picture of the guy right here. Unfortunate, man. I have, again, this is just a story that I kind of went by. I did read like another article that said this didn't happen in broad daylight. This happened at like 5 a.m. in the morning, and apparently I think the guy was actually coming from the club, had a chick with him. So there's a lot of context that they left out in that report, but interesting. Y'all stay safe, man. It sounded like he got set up too. It sounded like he a flashy guy. I mean, it is what it is. You got that much jewelry on, the jewelry in yourself, and you coming from the club that early in the morning, somebody probably followed you, man. Unfortunate, man, but RIP. And again, I'm not too familiar with him. It was something I didn't get a chance to really dig in. But it looks like he had a few videos out there just talking about his success. But a young guy, man. Young guy out there. But I just thought, maybe for my New York fans, I'm like, yeah, I know that guy is. But and it's like the second story in a week where, well, I don't, it's kind of weird with hip hop and like where we talking about right here. Like, what's the guy name down in Florida that just got killed? But his music was completely. I was listening, like I never listened to the guy before, but I was listening to these tracks that he was making. I was like, damn, like yeah, I'm quite sure they were trying to wipe you off the map immediately. Whatever the guy's name, Julio Fulio, whatever. With a name like that, like I couldn't even be mad that they shot him. They say cocaine debt. That's crazy. He said the thing that is bad about the NBA right now is that the NBA is turning into a Euro League. Oh, are we talking about these draft picks? Well, is it bad or good? I guess this depends on how you look at it, man. I wouldn't be surprised though. I would not be surprised if the Hornets don't draft the trade up. Remember, like they could still trade that draft pick. I think the Hornets wanted Reed Shepherd, if I'm not mistaken, from Kentucky. So just keep an eye out. They may pull a trigger on a trade, man. They was trying to trade up. They may still trade up. And I know the Rockets right now are trying. They in a win now scenario. So they're not necessarily looking at these draft picks as a cornerstone to change their team. So I could see a trade still happening. We're gonna sit back and look. And Ron Holland, who's that? Do they have the draft picks? What's the big board? Let's look at the big board. All players. Then they had Ron Holland rated number 1, Reed Shepherd number 2, Alex Sarr number 3, Donovan Clingan. That's another guy that I know some people was actually looking out for. Devin Carter, Rasha. I gotta figure out how to pronounce this guy's name. Rod Dillingham, McCain. Shoot, Stephon Castle. He got drafted early. Yeah, it's a with the NBA, man, it's just turned into it's a national sport. It's a worldwide sport, man. It's a lot of European players coming in, man. These cats are being groomed from the age of like 12, playing professional leagues as throughout their teenager years. Like they pretty much professionals by the time they get to the draft. I think here, us in the States, man, I don't know. I'm not ears to the streets on the high school programs as much, but it seems as though these European players are coming over with more a better like foundational, like just fundamentals down pat. But hey, man, I mean, if you think about it, like the top players in the league, if you look through the top players in the league, a couple of them are Giannis. Look at Giannis. Giannis, you just had Victor drafted last year. You had Luka, a Jokic. It is what it is, man. But I mean, from an NBA standpoint, they love it. That means more money. He said hating on Lottie Divac's generational sons is crazy. LOL. The first Dream Team got the world into their game. Yeah. Is it Lottie Divac? Oh, you said Lottie Divac's generational sons. Lottie Divac. What was the first international player that was it Lottie that really kind of put international players on the map? Like, hold up. These guys actually know how to play. It was like Sabonis. I think either Sabonis or I'm trying to think of like another guy. I'm about to say like big country. You said damn near? No, it's gotta be somebody before that, right? That's late 90s. Somebody had to come before that. Tony Kukoc, that's mid 90s. Y'all forgot, man. Y'all must have forgot. Tony Kukoc was averaging 20 plus points a night. Y'all remember Tony Kukoc when Jordan had retired, Pippen got traded, and Kukoc was still there. Kukoc was putting up points. And then Kukoc got traded to the Bucks. Rick Smits, that's actually a good. Yo, we gotta get in our European put bag. Let me see something. Let me see this is what I'm about to do real quick. And then we're gonna jump back to some sneakers and something. Y'all put something in the chat too if y'all want to talk about something in particular, man. We chilling tonight. I wish we could actually pull up and stream the draft, but shoot. Oh boy, they shut the whole. I think the channel will get about 2 minutes of that. Nigga could be like, no. No. Like I said, I'm waiting for draft picks 24 and 25. I just got a feeling that we're going to trade out the draft out the first round or something, but we'll see. First international NBA All-Star. Ooh, they got Deadly Shrimp. We've got about Deadly Shrimp up in here. Hold on. We forgot about Deadly Shrimp. Y'all better Peja Stojakovic, Tony Parker. Who's the first? I'm trying to figure out who's the first. It says it's been 27 years since the first European All-Star birth with Deadly Shrimp. Okay, he was the first European All-Star. Okay. Since 20 more players followed his footsteps, 13 countries have been represented. France, Serbia share the lead with the most players, 3 apiece. Okay. All right, Deadly Shrimp. That could be All-Star appearance can be a good barometer on who was the first good European player, right? Rick Smits. Lade. You gotta go through this list, man. Hold on. Stephon Marbury pulls off. What is this? I they gonna have an article that's supposed to be? How they gonna have an article that's supposed to be bigging up the player? Then they got a video on here of him getting played like that. Elzino Elgaskis. That's a fact. That's a fact, though. Hold on. Why did they do Lottie like that? Why they put that highlight on here? You got Pager. I mean, to be honest with you, man, like I was expecting somebody else. Dirk, man. Dirk got to be. Is Dirk not the all-time best European player? And I remember when Dirk got drafted in 90, was it 90? Did he come in 97 or 98? When Dirk got drafted, he got traded during the draft. He got traded during the draft, if I'm not mistaken. I think didn't Dirk get drafted by Milwaukee, if I'm not mistaken? Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah, Dirk Nowitzki really kicked the door in. Dirk really kicked the door in. Let me see something. Dirk was the ninth pick. Yep. He was drafted by Milwaukee and traded to Dallas. And Dallas, I know Milwaukee wish they can go back in time. Dallas had drafted Robert Tractor Trailer and traded him to hold on, let me see, make sure I'm saying this right. Dallas had drafted Robert Tractor Trailer, and then Milwaukee had drafted Dirk Nowitzki later on. So they drafted Robert Tractor Trailer at 6. Dirk was drafted at 9. And they did a pick swap. Darren Petrovich. Yeah, I was thinking about him, man, from played with the Nets. He passed away, right? Got in a car crash, whatnot. Yeah, once Dirk got that, he had got that fadeaway down pat. It was a wrap. Andre Karolinko. We forgot about AK-47. Russia. Mother Russia. We forgot about AK-47. Elzino Elgaskis. Tony Parker. Yeah, we're gonna try and go through this. Paul Gasol. I guess we gotta do Mark Gasol too. Ahmet Okor. Interesting one. Luol Deng. Yeah, that's a good one. Mark Gasol. You gotta get Mark in there. You gotta get the Gasol brothers in there. Joakim Noah. I forgot about Joakim Noah. He is foreign. Giannis. Even with Giannis, I'm still putting Dirk Nowitzki best player on this list. Goran Dragic. Yeah, he had about 2 years. Kristaps just got that championship. Man, I'm gonna butcher his name. Vucevic. I forgot how to pronounce his name. Europe step made me feel at home. Nikola. You got Luke. I'm your father. Rudy Gobert, Mr. Beer Bug himself. He the one shut the whole world. Rudy Gobert shut the whole world down. Once he brought the beer bug to the NBA, it shut everything else down. Domantas Sabonis. Shout out to his father. His father gotta be on a list. I guess his father. Damn. Adrides of Eldash. Oh my God, I can't even say his name no more. It's Adrigas Sabonis. He was never an All-Star. He said no, it ain't no urine. He just mixed. What is his father the foreign one? His mother was like from Florida or something like that, right? I know he played in Florida. I'm about to say something that's about to sound so crazy. The way I was about to say it was about to sound real like nasty work. All right. Let's see what the big board looks like. Yeah, I think this year is full of European players. We gotta be. I mean, if anything, the Americans gotta step up. That's what it comes down to. If y'all feel like it's too many of them, Donovan Clangon, Robert Dillingham, and they was talking about this. They were talking about the boards or like the draft board. They was like, yo, like there's no like the draft is full of players. It's like even to the point where they like we don't know when nobody gonna get drafted, man. You just gonna have to wait. And shout out to RIP. I think Robert tracked the trailer. I was mentioning him earlier. I believe Robert tracked the trailer. He passed away, right? Oh man, Larry Hughes was in that draft. Larry Hughes was one of my favorite players. Like coming into the league, I thought he was gonna actually do a little better than he did. Yeah. Robert tracked the trailer. He did pass away. Born in Detroit, Michigan. All right, let's see what other stories we got. Sneak offs. AK-47. Mother Russia. All right, let's look at some Travis Scott real quick. Let's get some Travis Scott hype out of the way. Oh no, I ain't mean to clear our big board. All right, so Travis Scott X Jordan 1 Low White Party limited to 350 pairs. You know, when I first saw this, right, I saw this article in passing. I thought they was talking about the Wings collection. Is this real? Is this even going to release to the public? Oh my God. What is happening? Yo, I'm getting pop-ups. Demo requests. Oh, these ads down here. You killing me, Smalls? Here we go. They ain't had it at that white party. Why I got that picture there? It's good.
Why are you talking to me like that? It's hey wife.
Hey wife. I wouldn't say hey wife like that. No, just make sure you straight.
I'm not straight.
Why you not straight? Why you not straight? Hello?
When I came here, I thought you was talking about me.
No, I was talking about you earlier.
What'd you say?
I was talking about the Wolverine Deadpool movie next month. I was talking about trying to go out there and wear some colors.
Oh, I got you a shirt for it.
I mean, I'm about to say your Travis Scott's match.
Yeah, I'm wearing mine.
Oh, see, I was like, I ain't even know.
I ain't even know.
Oh, she got the shirt already, man.
The one, they didn't have it in your size, so I couldn't get that one for you. And we had smalls and mediums.
Okay, she was already up on game.
Yeah, I'm ready. I just need my shoes laced. That's it.
You just need your shoes laced and you good to go.
Yep.
Yeah, so she already good for the Wolverine Deadpool. Is it Deadpool Wolverine Deadpool? I thought it's Deadpool's movie, really. You said, oh, you said nothing else. Yeah, nah. What is, I'm trying to paraphrase. I don't want to read through this because I don't even know if this is like a real thing or not. Is this shoe? Would y'all try to cop these? Like if you had a chance to? See you 4th of July. Ah, this is like they gonna hand them out at a party or something. It said Travis Scott Air Jordan 1 Low white party is exclusive to those. Okay, it is exclusive to those attending Michael Rubin's white party. Each pair is personalized for the recipient. Check below for detailed images and download. Man, nobody care about this. My bad, y'all. We don't want to hear about no shoes you can't get, but invitation only to the Diddy party. Like, all right, my bad, y'all. That's not a story to talk about. I was like, are they going to release these to the public? Let's see, Sambas. Yo, I wanted to show y'all this right here though. I thought this was interesting. It was a Soul Retriever, another article on Soul Retriever. I thought these was actually. I want to get y'all opinion, man. I know how y'all feel about Adidas overall. Not this pair, but this pair. Hold on, this pair too is cool. So this one's got like the leather. It's made in Italy, so it's higher quality materials. But I saw this pair right here. I was like, I don't know. Would y'all wear these? So Adidas Samba made in Italy snakeskin released July. Would y'all wear these? I'm like, I'm kind of looking at them like, yo, I would do this. I would try to do this. I would do this. What y'all think? Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. I ain't saying nothing. I would do this right here, man. I was looking at these and I was like, man, this is kind of clean. This is like the same comment I made about those Air Force Ones, the Paris joints that they showed on the sneakers app the other day. I'm like, yeah, this is a clean shoe. I was like, I probably would mess with this though. With some Italian leather? Hell yeah. But speaking of another Travis Scott, these pictures came out and I forgot who put them in the Discord. This is doo-doo. This is basically, we don't need these. Superfly, what's good, man? You say I wouldn't? You talking about them Italian leather Adidas? Come on, man. I get the click in my heels in them joints. You ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing, man. Superfly, what's good, man? Yeah, we just chilling out, man. We ain't doing nothing over here, man. Just chilling, man. Draft Wednesday. Talk about a few different shoes. I mean, I think we only talked about really like 3 shoes this week for the rest of this week. Big ones are the Union LAs tomorrow, but yeah, we just chilling, man. Shooting the breeze. Watching the NBA draft. I'm waiting for my Knicks. But shout out to you, man. Hopefully everything is good your way. He said just pulling up, hollering at you. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we still out here, man. Just, out here thugging. And bugging. Oh, yeah, it's light getting bright over here now. I gotta adjust it. All right. Hold on. Y'all give me a second. Yeah, I'm waiting for my New York Knicks to get to that pick, man. I got this feeling that we're gonna trade out the draft. We're gonna trade out the first round. Or we may take one, then trade one. We'll see. They always do something weird. We got 2 straight draft picks tonight. We got 24 and 25. But maybe they take both. in order to fill up roster spots for the cheap. He said to fly away for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, it probably won't even be a long show tonight. We're gonna kind of let me see what pick they on the draft board. Ooh, Zach Edey went. Okay. I was hoping that Zach Edey or somebody that would slide. Man, leave us a good player, man. We need either a power forward or center, man. And then we need like a backup point guard. That's what we need. But then again, I don't know what we need after we just signed. Man, we're going to extend OG to 5 years, $212 million. How many is that? That's over. That's like an average of $40 million a year. Woo. Jesus H. I'm still seeing. I'm watching these alerts and stuff like that come through. Jesus H. That boy whole life. Oh, I mean, I guess, do your life really change when you making like 20 million and then it goes to 40 million? Does your life really change? We're gonna have to figure out how to pay. I mean, well, I think we ready to lock in with the players that we got between OG, Brunson, all the Nova players, Makai Bridges, all the Nova players. Even I think Randall people saying that we might trade Randall. I really think you about to just lock in Randall as well. They about to lock in everybody and just say, okay, we're gonna roll with this team for the next 3 or 4 years. If we make variations to this team, it's just gonna be salary over salary, you know what I mean? And then that's how it's gonna roll. He said, hell no, LOL. Mm-hmm. I'm pulling this up. This is one guy in in Charlotte market. I think Charlotte should trade this guy. I think LaMelo Ball is, I don't know, man. I think they should trade him out this small market while he got a little bit of trade value. But what y'all think about now? I saw these. These are not the MB03s. This is the Puma La France. 100 dropping July 5th next week for $110 each. I wonder what that beige one. I want to see that. I want to see that one up close. Has the LaMelo Ball wave, has it passed altogether? Which y'all cop these? This look like a designer sneaker though. It's actually interesting that I see what they're doing. Puma La France. Yeah. Yeah, I think the wave has slid. I think after the MBO ones, like I was looking at the MB02s and they still sitting. You said Fat Laces for sure look just like other designer sneakers. It does look like a designer sneaker. Let me get like what brand I'm thinking about. Is it like Alexander McQueen maybe? A Balenciaga? Shout out to LaMelo though. That's it. I think the Hornets need to move on. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Oh yeah, man. Where my man Superfly, man? I know you a gamer, man. What if Superfly, if you still in here, what system you on, man? You on PlayStation? I've been kind of getting my. He never had a way. He had a second. I mean, Emery, he had a second. He had a second, man. He had a second. You on the PS5? Man, I'm new to the PS5 family. I'm about 3 months in. I got a PS5, man. I've been playing. I might have to look you up. I don't know how this stuff works on PlayStation, man. I might have to look you up and add you. I've been playing I beat God of War. Now I'm moving on to the next game I feel like I got actually hooked into so I can actually beat it is Ghost. Is it Ghost of Tsushima or something like that? It's actually a fun game. Superfly Kicks _. All right, I'll look you up on there. Like I don't really, man. I put the PS5, man, and I'm like, dog, I'm so far removed from really playing games like that. Like right now, I want to play 2K4. I want to play some NBA 2K4, man. I tried to play that game. I cannot play it no more, man. Especially now, like we done made these trades. I'm ready to update the roster. You said my son has those games. I'll be playing Madden. I thought about copping Madden, man. They got it on sale right now for like $13 or something like that. I know, you know the new season coming up, so then discount the game to high heaven. Mortal Kombat. I got Mortal. Which one did I purchase? I purchased a few games since I've been on the system. I think it's Mortal Kombat 11 is the one I purchased. Not the newest one. I think it's the Mortal Kombat before the last one, for the one next to the last one that just came out. And then I ended up, man, I don't know. It got me for a few games. I'm not sure if I'm really gonna go back and play like that. I did buy Marvel versus Capcom, or whatever that game is. That usually be my game coming up. The original one was Marvel Superheroes. There was no versus. Oh, new one about to drop 2025. Yeah, they have a college football drop too. Yeah, the Madden game like I think it's on sale right now. Something super cheap. I was like, oh, that's because the new one coming out. Jumpman Jacks, man. October, if y'all looking for it. This is actually, I haven't done my top 5 shoes for the beginning of the year. I'm gonna do 5 or 6. Jumpman Jacks is most likely gonna end up in it, man. I do like the silhouette, and I like the way they feel on foot. You said good thing on PS5 we can share play. games with each other. What is that? So that means, what does that mean? That means I can, like, if I own a game and you don't, you can still play? I mean, when I say I'm so out of the loop, bro. Like, I think that's what it sounds like. It sounds like if I own something and you don't, I can still play it. I can still play it with you. Oh, interesting. I'm learning something new every day. Okay. Oh, we got somebody new in the chat, man. We just chilling tonight, man. We kind of went through the sneakers that dropped for the week. Is that Brooklyn Basquiat? What's good? Superfly Cakes, what's going on, my G? Brooklyn Basquiat, man. Like, are you new to the channel? Regardless, salute to y'all, man. Matter of fact, I ain't blow the horn today, man. Y'all forgive me for my sorriness. I don't be blowing the horn like, okay, yes, sir, man. Salute to you, man. Let me blow the horn for you, man. Wait, I'm assuming that you dialing in from New York or from Brooklyn. Huh. Oh my God, I can't even get the Huh.
Boom, 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 boom.
What was his man? You said Brooklyn, Mississippi. He said Brooklyn, Bucktown. Man, salute to you, man. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, listen, like, it's a slow night, man. It's a slow week. It's a slow period in sneakers right now, so we just chilling, man. I'm just going through some stories. Plus, we found the NBA draft tonight. I got my New York Knicks. I have my New York Knicks shirt on. I'm waiting for us to get the pick 24, 25. Let me see what the big board looking like. Let me see what that big board looking like. Wait to see if we trade out. We done spent all the monies. Or we committed all the monies today. $212 million over 5 years for OG. He better try to figure out how to stay healthy, man. Montes. At one point, Montes was like, oh, the Bulls got him too? That's a good pickup for them. We should trade out. I don't know. I thought about it. Oh, let's go. Hey, yo, thank you for the sub, man, by the way. Thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, man. Welcome to the Hittas, man. First thing first, I love all my hitters. Yeah, we just chilling tonight, man. Ain't nothing big. Yo, like, we had a crazy show on Friday with the house, man. We went in, man. We had some great conversation, man. That show was actually, I like that show, man. Shout out to everybody that dialed in. Man, I usually open up this show as well. Anybody want to dial in, you can dial in. I dropped the link in the chat. But Friday shows, that's when you just open floor. He said, damn, the draft tonight, where did Bronny go? No, he ain't no Bronny yet. Bronny is, I think in all mock drafts, he's pretty much in the second round. But I would say for a team, I don't know, like, I wouldn't even, you know what? I wouldn't even mind the New York Knicks drafting Bronny. Like a team that don't necessarily need their picks. I'm not saying that we don't need our picks. But like a team like us where we are looking to the only reason why I say we won't trade out of the first round is that we need bodies for cheap. But these cats getting these huge contracts, we got to round out our roster some type of way with cheap contracts. So that's the reason why I think between the 24th and the 25th pick, I think they in total they made like $5 million. next year on top of it. So it's like 2 point something million or something like that that they owe for getting drafted at 24, 25. Yeah, right now we got to figure out the money situation. That trade from yesterday with Miles Bridges, I think that trade is going to change a little bit. Somebody else is going to be in that trade, like a Alex. They got to get that trade where the money is even. Right now, the money is not even. Before it be with Bogon and Miles 1-for-1, they got to get that money evened out. That way, they don't hit a hard cap once they hit the first apron. We trying to go straight to the second apron. We about to drop the bag on everybody. I think Brunson about to get the bag. You know, shoot, if Miles Bridges, if that thing pan out, he got 2 more years before he gets the bag. If Randall sticks around, like, if you're gonna try to extend him, he got to get the bag. Like, and if OG is getting paid damn near $40 million a year, whew. T-Dog, what's good? T-Dog, what's good, man? We just chilling tonight. Nice little quiet night, man. I ain't got nothing for it, man. I'm sitting here. Hoping I'm not munching too loud. He said, damn, that Superfly, what's up? Yeah, that Superfly, man. Superfly came in and graced the channel, man. You know, we over here just chilling, man. Devin Carter. All right. Yeah, we're gonna keep on watching. Dog, like, it's like, dog, like, when I say this draft is full of unknowns, I know about Montes, like, he was supposed to be like the number 1 pick. Like, 2 years ago, they had him slated at the top of the draft. They said the Hornets, the Hornets, they reached at number 6. He said, Superfly and Norm together, this is a movie. Superfly, I sent over you a DM, the Air Max ones by you. I made other potentials. Oh, nice. I got another shoe for y'all, man, that I want to ask y'all about. I thought these was interesting. Have y'all seen these right here? Which one of the hitters will wear these? This is Bad Bunny, another collaboration. Let me see something. You could kind of see them on feet right there. I'm really debating on like a couple of years ago. When I say a couple of years ago, really about a decade or 2 ago, I went through a phase. About a decade ago, I ain't gonna say it 2. I went through a Puma phase. I would wear a lot of sneakers like this. Bull. He said Y3, Janet Jackson, pleasure principal choice. Oh my God. Yo, the hitters are just, woo. Man, listen, man. If y'all not wearing basketball sneakers, y'all not wearing nothing else, man. Superfly said fire. I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I saw these in passing. They call them. Now, I will say this. They call them ballerina shoes. So I don't think a lot of hitters going to just walk away from them just because of that. You said the official name for Bad Bunny's ballerina shoes have not been revealed yet. Okay, so it's just a nickname. But stay tuned. Yeah, the Hittas don't want to wear ballerina shoes. And I'm sitting here, y'all, like, excuse me if I'm moving slow today. Like I said, it's not a lot going on right now. I'm low key like about to kick my feet up. Let's go to Capo Clock right quick. Let's go back to that. I don't like how slow. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna close some pages over here. I ain't like how that transition just now. He said, "Oh, Super Kicks. I've been really enjoying the Air Max 1 by you, and the materials are very, very good. Yeah, the Bayou stuff, man. They typically come in good materials anyway. What Air Maxes? Air Max. Oh, you see, say Air Max 1. I'm tripping. I was like, what Air Max are they doing right now? Okay, so Nike SB Air Jordan 4 SP varsity rig confirmed for spring 2025. I'm good. I'm good. When is that? Aren't the blue pairs supposed to come out next year? I'm kind of good. I think after getting the green pair, I'm good on anything else. SB4. I think I'm good on everything else. Oh, SP. Oh yeah, SB. Yeah. I'm about to say, what is that? I was reading it. I was like, is it SB? Oh, the Nigel Sylvester Jordan 4 RM Bike Air confirmed for July 20th. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I don't know how many of y'all like these, but this is a straight pass. I'm talking about a chest pass. SP to Ghost. Oh, Soul Links just released a list of July key releases for Nike. Yeah, next month gonna be slow, man. Next month gonna be slow too. Love it. Stephon Diggs first A6 collaboration. It's interesting. That is interesting. Oh yeah, Air Jordan 3 Black Cat set to release or return in March of 2025. That's gonna be big. I hate the fact that we already know them. These are actually decent for Nathaniel. LOL. Those are hold up. You said those are actually decent for Nathaniel? Are you talking about the ballerina shoes? You said no, them Nike Bayou hit different on materials for sure. I have a pair of Dunks. I did too. Yeah, the materials always crazy with them. To this day, man, I have not done a Bayou or a Nike ID or anything. I have not done it, and it's almost like I got this mental block when it comes to like you letting me design the shoe. I don't know. You give me too many options, I'm like, oh, I'm good. I always quit before I finish off a shoe, before I do something. I'm gonna do something one day though, because I've heard the materials when you do that stuff, man, is A1. So Black Cat 3s. I'll hit a video.
Money for your fucking air. Too early for your fucking air.
All right. Why we can't just have straight R&B? He said Mike Rich called them the Daniels. They aren't a retro number. Oh, the fours. Are we talking about the fours? The Bike Air, yeah. Them joints look like foo-foo to me, man. I mean, these joints look like foo-foo to me. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to each his own. I know some people like them because it says Bike Air on the back. You see, I really want those I'm Mama Year black Jordan 3s that dropped this month or this summer. Yeah, we were just talking about that. You're trying to figure out if they're going to drop. So are they not going to drop in July or what? It sounds like they're going to be pushed back to August. If we haven't gotten a solid date by now, usually with I'm Mama Year, it's 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out, you kind of know that something's going to happen. So we'll wait till next week. We should know next week. You should start getting release details if it's going to happen July. You see, I think the I'm Mama Year 3s drop in July. Yeah, I think the date that we saw earlier was July 18th. So like I said, typically like 2 weeks before the drop. That's when the official like press release, stuff like that start to come out. So we'll see. Cause I heard somebody say August. Cause otherwise, man, next month is gonna be kind of quiet too. He said, crazy. My cousin stole my Black Cat 3s from me when I was in high school and took them with him to Canada. Wow. Damn. He said, after asking me. Yo, man, I hate to laugh, man. The only thing I can think of is like, that's when people be like, yo, can I borrow your shoes? Or can they borrow something? It'd be something. I remember, man, I probably shouldn't say this on the internet, but it's whatever, man. It happened. I remember one time, like, I got this Impala. Don't know where this damn car is at this point. I left it at the. I'm not gonna get too much detail, but that car had it super pimped out. Speakers. I had like 3 amps in that car. Speakers in the trunk, all the speakers on the inside redone. I laced the car with Dynamat. For all y'all old school enthusiasts and y'all got sound systems, or even you got a newer car and you got a sound system in it, if it rattles, cause that is my pet peeve. That is my pet peeve when it comes to sound systems in cars. If your car rattles, there's a material that you can go buy. It's called Dynamat. And you lace your car doors, you lace your trunk, you lace any part of your car that may vibrate, you lace it with this material and it will stop that rattling. And also it'll make your car sound better when it comes to audio. But anyway, one of my relatives, I ain't gonna call him out. One of my relatives was like, I put the car, sat the car to the side. It's like, yo, can I borrow your amp? And I'm thinking to myself, like, borrow my amp? I'm not gonna. When you gonna give me my amp back? I'll wait. They did that. They did that with your shoes, man. It's like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna wear your shoes. I bring them back, straight to Canada. He said for them, and I told him nah, but gave him my Stealth 5s. He said dates all over the place. I looked at them up. He said look them up, and it said July and September. Wow, that even had other brands now. It said that even have other brands now. He said bike sneakers are crazy. Yeah, what are you talking about?
About my AJ4 RM. These are happening. They're coming out soon. The materials are crazy. Mini swoosh on the toe box. Bike Air by Jordan. On the heel tab, we flipped that classic Nike Air logo to Bike Air. So crazy. Tonal Jumpman. Outsole, red and black. I know y'all been hearing and seeing a lot about my AJ4 RM. So the storytelling continues through the packaging as well. Inspired by the classic AJ4 box, we did the Bike Air logo and a red gloss up top. On the bottom of the box, we layered an exact replica of the concrete in my grandma's driveway. Look at the crack, man, that's crazy. Look at the corners. And all these little rocks and pebbles, they're all textured. It's so crazy. On the inside, we put the Go logo, because you know, we stay on Go. Then the tissue paper. Oh my gosh, the tissue paper. We used the image of young Nige on his tricycle in grandma's driveway. How crazy is that? Listen, the team at Jordan Brand did an incredible job. Thank you guys so much. This is so fire.
Yeah.
So the storytelling continues through the packaging as well. They're very special to me because they're inspired by my grandma's driveway, which is where I fell in love with bike riding at the age of 4 years old. This colorway is called Fence Green, and we pulled this color from the fence that lines my grandma's driveway. They're very special to me because they're inspired by my grandma's driveway, which is where I fell in love with bike riding at the age of 4 years old. This colorway is called Fence Green, and we pulled this color from.
Right here, put it right here. Let me talk my shit. You got them things out. This is the first time they've been seen, by the way. You saw it here first. The Jordan 4 lows. Can I get one? Just take one off, goddammit. Just take one off. Jesus.
Yeah,
guys.
Right. That part.
Wow.
That part.
Wow. Hold on, guys. Wow.
Great.
I'm excited.
Hungry.
I'm excited.
Hungry.
Shit. Yo, I need a size 7.
Hungry.
Let me big step in the size 7, baby.
I got you, boy.
Right here, put it right here. Let me talk my shit.
I don't know. I mean, what the chat? What y'all thinking about, man? 1, 2, or 3. I give him. Listen, I give him credit on the packaging. He attempted to put some effort into the packaging with the grandma driveway. Oh, he said, hold on, let me see something. What y'all saying in the chat? He said, rubber washers around some of the screws also helps. In behind the plate, facts. All that. Dynamat is the biggest detail in car customizing. You said N words. Buy rims before fixing the motor. LOL. Dynamat meant you were serious, no shortcuts. Yo, facts. Yo, Moses, bro, like the sound system. I wish to this day, I wish I had just got that car back on the road. Like it was I owned the joint. I souped it up, put all the sound systems in. Man, yo, I had a crazy sound system. Alpines, had 2 Alpine Gorillas in the trunk. The Alpine, they were Type R speakers. I don't know what's the top end now. I'm just so far out of the sound system game. But it was Type R Alpines. I had 2 of them in the trunk. Yo, these joints were so powerful. It used to blow the actual boxes. Like whatever box it was in. Basically, I would ride down the street, play some music, and the boxes were exploded. These were vented by. At first I had got just a regular box. Blew that one up. I had got a vented box with the vent in the middle. Completely blew that away. And then the last box I bought, I actually had a guy custom make me a box. He made me a box from scratch. He used real like oak wood, and that thing never blew. But yeah, that system was crazy, bro. Like I had two type R's in the trunk. I had 2 mono amps. I had 3 amps in total in the car. I had 2 mono amps. 2 mono amps that each amp was dedicated to one of the subs in the trunk. Like I literally had 2 mono, like one speaker had 1 mono amp, another speaker had another mono amp, and then I had a 4-channel amp to the inside the car for all the inside speakers. Nasty. Ooh, nasty. I think I'm trying to think. I put an Alpine radio in that car. I had an extra battery to run all that stuff. Plus, I had that car. I had all kind of weird stuff in that car. Woo-hoo. Yeah, y'all. I don't know about these, man. Emery said 1. Let me see. He said, what y'all saying? He said, the black and red bottom is dope. I do like the bottom. I do like the bottom of them. He said, I had 4 10s. Whoa. God damn, T-Dog, you had 4 10s in the trunk? You had 4 10s in your Dodge Dakota? God damn. Yo, T-Dog was blowing them away. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me read through this chat, man. I completely didn't see that. Oh, Superfly laughing at Bike Air. He said them joints fit as face. I forgot what you're talking about. He said T-Dog was beating in the shortbread. Oh my God, yo, he was beating up the block, bro. You said I'm going to try my best to get a pair. So the Bike Airs. You said at least he has a story that means something. Most times don't. That's a fact. At least he did try with the story. I like what the story was connected to his grandma and what got him like basically into. What does he do? Does he skate or he bike? He does I don't know what Nigel Sylvester does, man, to be honest with you. He said, hold up, it makes no sense. It makes no sense, LOL. Yeah, the story, I don't know. I'm cool on these. He said they should have gave him the actual Jordan 4 to work with. I mean, I commend him for like making a different model. I just don't personally. I don't really like these like that. He said facts, Brooklyn Basquiat. Let's see. That's what makes them unique, Basquiat. He probably has way more creative direction than Travis. He has his own silhouette. Yeah, I'm not saying he shouldn't have had his own shoe, but start him off with a known sneaker. Well, I mean, technically, he started off with the Air shit, right? That nobody got. Like almost all collabs. Yeah, they did him dirty. He said, and then they let him build his like sneaker base. His like sneaker base. I think honestly, if you're gonna do this, is the problem I got. This is what I overall say. I'm gonna keep on reading through the comments. If you're gonna do a new silhouette, do a new silhouette, right? Like the Jumpman Jacks, they are close to like 2 other shoes that you can possibly like merge together, and they had a baby. Yeah, like do a new shoe. But I believe when you try to alter a shoe that people already know, like people know this is supposed to be it's a 4 or is inspired by the 4, right? So when you see the shoe, you think 4, and it's an automatic comparison, like that versus that. And that's sort of like what the problem long term, what you had with like Spizikes, the Jordan Fusions and stuff like that. It's sort of like when you see that shoe, you see the other shoe. So it's you gotta almost. I feel like if you're gonna do something like this, like first of all, I wouldn't recommend you doing this. That's because most people are gonna say, other than people that really just like this shoe, is gonna say, "Oh well, why don't you just do a 4?" Because technically the 4 looks better to me. But at the same time, like it's an automatic like brain thing where you just relate it to another shoe. If you're gonna do your own silhouette, it needs to be a little removed, where you kind of get to see the inspiration, but you really don't. It's like, I don't know. It's like when you're trying to match colors. Like right now, I got my Knicks blue on. I got some pants on that's blue. They're not quite the same blue. Now, if I was going outside, they'd be like, even though they blue, it ain't the same blue. I'm mismatched. But it was like blue with maybe like some black pants. They contrast, and now you good. That's the best way I can say. That's the best analogy I can come up with. You said then let my Alpine play, bumping New Ish by NWA. People forget to amp the mids and the highs. That's a fact. You said I had 2 5x7 and 2 4x8 and tweeters. Oh yeah, you gotta get the tweeters. I had 2 tweeters in that car too. You gotta get the tweet. I think all right, so inside the car. Okay, yeah, it was 6 speakers inside the car. And then I had 2 subs in the trunk. BMX, he said he had the Jordan 1. Oh, he had the Jordan 1 too? The ones that fade white and red beat up ones. He said Nigel ain't new to JB, just like his 4th or 5th shoe. Got it. He said the Nike 3 black cement football cleat fire. Have I seen that? Yeah, Nigel Sylvester, man. I mean, I don't know, old or new. I would say like I don't know. These don't do it for me though. But shout out to the people that's gonna try to cop, man. Coming soon next month. I don't have room. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I don't have room for it, because clearly, I don't know. In my collection, it's the wrong term. I don't want a shoe that kind of reminds me of another shoe. It needs to be unique. Man, Superfly, man, you getting the what is this for the sun? Who getting these football cleats? They are fire though. They are fire. I'm gonna put them on the screen. Man, let me find out. Superfly out here tackling people. These are fire. Yeah, T-Dog, man, I was very proud of that car, man. Once I figured out how to get the box situation right, man, I listened to so much music. Yo, it was nothing for me to be riding down the street with my subs, and if I pulled up next to you at the light, you'll catch me listening to like the craziest music. If you see a black on black Impala with a sound system in it, you are not thinking AC/DC. You're not thinking like, I used to play like Pink Floyd, and I used to play all kind of weird stuff out of that car. I know it was like like confuse people at the light. I would pull up next to them, turn my sound system up, and be playing like the most awkward music that you would never think you would hear out of a black Impala with a sound system. I used to play like Jimi Hendrix sound system. What's that song he got? Jimi Hendrix Crosstown. Is it Crosstown Junkie or whatever? Yeah, I used to play that. Turn it up. Oh, you said I'm a cop him for sure. I don't know if he's gonna like my review though. Why wouldn't he like your review? You're talking about your son? He said, knowing what you got in the window, family. Oh, I'm about to show. I'll show y'all in a second. He said, my son done playing, bro. Graduated this year with a state championship to end his high school career. Fire. That's the way to go out on top. Yeah, man. No, shout out to your son, man. Jerome Castro, he said, Superfly, I've been trying to find your page for the longest. Couldn't remember the name. Finna sub. Oh yeah, click on his page. Make sure y'all sub up Superfly, man. Superfly over there killing it. He over there killing it. Yeah, I got we got the AE1s in the window. This is the McDonald's. The McDonald's I can't speak tonight. The McDonald's All-American pair. So y'all know me. I got it to my collector's bag. I want the pair of AE1s, but I wanted a rare pair. Right now, this is the rarest. This is the rarest pair of the AE1s. This is the McDonald's All-American. So if you are familiar with McDonald's All-American, that is the high school, pretty much the high school all-star game. You can see it on the insole, McDonald's All-American. But yeah, got McDonald's on the back. You said those Adidas are fire? Yeah, man. Got them on the aftermarket. I found them for a cheap price. Pulled the trigger. This is, y'all know how I do, man, with my collection, man. It's more so like the stuff you can't find nowhere. This is one of those. This is gonna be one of those ones. What I'm probably gonna end up doing. They do come with white laces. They come with white laces as well, but I think I'm gonna swap the laces. Why is this light? This light is kind of throwing me off right now. Hold on. Probably need to turn it down just a little bit. It's probably all this light from the screens. But also too, man, this is it's a lot of people's shoes like that they kind of been raving about the AE1s, man. I did want at least one AE1 model in the collection, so this is sort of my these are sort of my job ones for this year. So like last year, was it not last year? Year before last? Was it 2002? The job one, the Swarovski job ones came out. That's my job ones that I'm always going to keep. His first shoe, it's a super exclusive, hard to get your hands on. He said forgot the guy's name who that sneaker belongs to. Talking about this? Oh, Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards. Hold on. It said established in Georgia 2001. Don't follow the wave. Believe that. So yeah, I do have the AE1s. There's one more shoe, that has released this year that I still haven't gotten my hands on. It's the same sort of situation, man. Just rare shoe. I don't know, man. That's what I'm at with it right now. I just want to be able to, like, when I pull a shoe out, it's unique, something that you ain't just gonna go and see, and it's gonna be like, all right, cool. He said people forget. Oh, okay. God damn it! Like, I hate when my chat goes into freezing like that. I don't know why it's been doing it lately. I don't want to start over. Oh my god. Oh, let's check the big board, man. Let's see where we at in the draft. Oh, that's not up to date. Let's see. Have they made it to the 20s yet? Come on, man. Not they haven't made it 20 yet. Oh man, let me see. I don't think they touched anybody that we had our eyes on for the Knicks. Yeah, bro. 24th and 25th. He said, "Did you get the heart and joints too?" Nah, I didn't get the heart and joints. The last, let's see, the last Adidas. Man, it's been a minute since I bought an Adidas basketball sneaker. I'm trying to. Actually, the last pair of Adidas I bought were the Wells Barner Sambas. That's it. Like, so, I you know the kid, unless it's Adidas, unless you count Adidas, you counting Yeezy, but the kid, I don't get too many, just straight up Adidas. They got some fire stuff, man. I really like that. I like what they be doing with the Gucci, was it the Gucci Gazelles or whatever? I can't find a right price. He said my main reach back to cop is the pattern 9s and the Weatherman KD still sitting in my city. Nice. They still sitting? Well, that's retail then you good. I tell you what, I'm looking kind of forward to the Nerfs. I think I'm gonna end up getting the Nerfs. I don't know. I may getting that. And I think that was pushed back. That was supposed to come out next week, but that's being pushed back to August. So uh-oh. Somebody, hold on, y'all. This is crazy. This ain't gonna, what? Somebody just used, oh crap. Somebody just used my business credit card. Seamless. What is this? Y'all give me a second. I think I'm about to. Hold on for a second. I'm about to. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Hey, y'all hold on for a second, man. Hold on for a second. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Ooh. I had to make sure Hitta had his wallet. Hold on for a second, yo. I'm like, somebody just used something, just went across my business card, man. I'm like that. I was like, yo, let me make sure I got my wallet. All right. All right, so I got my ooh. All right, I got my card on me. I don't know, somebody. You said Hitta got that card hit up. Man, shoot, man, I don't know. I deal with it. I deal with it tomorrow. I was like, yo, I make sure I got my, because once you see a transaction, first and foremost, like I got most of my stuff, like my debit cards and stuff like that, they all locked. Like you can't use them until like I unlock it. But like somehow somebody just used my card, or a transaction just went through. Seamless? What is that? This is a restaurant? Hold on for a second, y'all, man. This is getting. I don't like this right here. Seamless. Y'all know who? Oh, this is it right here. Bro, Seamless is simply the easiest way to order food for delivery or takeout. Whatever you're in the mood for, wherever you're in the mood for, you have got it. I've never heard of Seamless before. But somebody just used this service powered by Grubhub. Yo, they just spent like, yo, these people just spent like 200. Yo, that's crazy. They just spent like $263. I'm gonna have to figure out what that's about. Yo, like, but it's all good. It's all good. A hitter straight. I don't like that because I was like, shoot, where the rest of my cards at? You said people crafty these days. Yo, man, listen. World crazy. That's why I will say this real quick, man. Make sure Hitta just paid for that draft party food. Yo, somebody having a good time, man. Right now, somebody just spent about $300 on food, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got one for them though. They gonna get a damn. We ain't gonna worry about it though. You gonna get that money back, and it's all good. What the heck? That's crazy though. Shaking my head. You gonna figure it out. You gonna figure it out. But I was like, yo, like, where are my cards? Matter of fact, because they said they used the physical card. All right, y'all. My bad for holding up the show. Like that kind of spooked me just now. I was like, yo, where's my wallet, man? And they hit up I wouldn't say good thing, but good thing is they hit up the business card, so it's all good. We gonna get that money back. Make sure y'all if you're using, first and foremost, I think you should always, block your debit cards and whatnot, because that's straight access to cash. But if you're using credit cards, man, like, make sure y'all got a good company, man. This is not my American Express, but like, for example, I personally use American Express for a lot of things. Man, I make a dispute. American Express treats you they give you that first class treatment over there. They get straight to it. They be like, "Oh, you want your money back? All right, sure. Here you go." You said you gotta hold the show up for credit card fraud. Yeah. All the time. Facts. King no. Yeah, no, we good, man. Like I handle it. It ain't no problem. I saw it. I got that email. I got that notification. I said $263. I'm sitting right here. Yeah, credit. You said credit first, then ask questions. Facts. Facts. Yeah, they be like, "What? You got what happened? Oh, hold on. We got you. Don't worry about it. Hold on for a second." They said, "What?" They be mad too on the phone. What happened? He said Amex paid for my rental when I got gas. When I got gas and it was water blew out the engine, they paid it all. Facts. Amex be like, "What? They did what? What? Let me chin check these people right quick. You want your money back?" Yo, I mean, you could call for. I think I've even like. I even heard stories of like even like their renewal fees or the yearly fees. Like we call them up like and just say, "Hey, you know what, man? I don't know about this. I don't know about this card no more." They'd be like, "Man, all right, bro. We'll waive it. Just continue. Keep on using the card." Oh my god. All right, man. I'm still waiting on these New York Knicks, man. That credit card thing just got me sidetracked. I hope they don't try to charge no more. I locked the card, so it should keep them out for a second. Seamless. How does somebody use it for like a delivery food? So somebody just sitting at the crib? I don't even know how somebody would get the number to that card like that. That's crazy. All right, y'all. I'm completely I completely apologize. Like your boy, again, that threw me off when I saw $300. G Fish, what's good? G Fish in the building, man. Baking soda himself, man. Yo, what's good, man? He said, Hittas, yo, fly. Said King, E Black, T Dog. Hey, yeah, the whole fam in the building, yo. Like, man, salute to G Fish, man, popping in. Where you been at, big dog? Man, G Fish, man, they just tried to get your boy, man. They just hit it. I don't know, man. Somebody eating good tonight. He said Grizzlies drafted Zach Edey, that Canadian. Yeah. What's good? He said Baker soda, what it is. Yeah, so salute, man. Yeah, no, we just chilling, man. I know went on a tangent because somebody just hit my card, just hit one of my cards for like $300. It's crazy. Kind of crazy. Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. We handle that. You know, that's just life, man. Things happen and you just handle it. That's what it is. Handle that. I'm gonna make that call and then we're gonna handle it. That's it. It's weird because like it's almost like they using the car. They used the card. They used the card like 26 minutes ago. But I got the card sitting right here. He said, "Enjoy that meal until the hit. Enjoy that meal until the morning hitter." LOL. Yo, listen, man. Like y'all be careful out there, man. Cause like I said, a few weeks ago, Cash App scam, bro. They try to get my peoples on a Cash App scam, man. That was hella devious. Yo, just make sure for all your accounts, especially like your bank accounts and stuff like that, make sure y'all got two-way multi-factor authentication where like every time you log in, it gotta send you like a text message number or something like that to get in, or maybe you gotta use the authentication app to get in and stuff like that. Make sure y'all using all that, bro. Today's stuff, man, is getting very hella devious, man. Hella devious, man. And people are doing roundabout ways to trick you into giving them your money. Like, just crazy, bro. I never been a person that's up there just try to. You see, I keep 30 and less on Cash App. Facts. Yeah, don't keep too much money in that Cash App. I know some people use Cash App as an actual like a savings account or bank account, but you can still use it. It's just the fact that they got actual scams where people try to get you to, man. If y'all heard this scam, I wish I recorded this phone call, man. This is crazy, man. They was about to hem my people up on Cash App. Like it was basically if I go on the internet right now and look up Cash App phone number, there's a number out there, but it's a scammer's phone number. If you call them, they sound like a call center. You know who be working up in the call center, and these guys are just straight scammers. This guy was on the phone trying to basically I don't know. I caught my people's man. Matter of fact, man, I don't know how far I want to get into it, but all the scam was like basically them pretending to send you money that you got to send back to them. But what really happened is you just withdraw money from your account and you send it to them. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. And these people will go to length. They will go to length, man, to try to scam you out your money, bro. Like nasty work, man. And I wish I had more. This guy I was talking to that was a scammer. I was talking to the scammer. And I told him to his face, I said, "You a scammer, bro. Like I know what time it is." And I was like, let me know where are you, whatever. And he told me Washington. He told me Richmond, Washington. Now I spazzed on him when he said Richmond, Washington. Cause I was like, Richmond, Washington. People from Richmond don't say that. Now there is a Richmond, Washington state. I was like, you talking about Virginia, Richmond, Virginia? But I heard Richmond, Washington. I was like, oh, you trying to put Richmond into Washington D.C.? Oh, you're not from America. You a scammer. You sitting in a call center over in India trying to get this money. And he was a scammer. Now, I wish I had to tell my peoples. The crazy part about this conversation was that my peoples did not believe they were a scammer when I was telling them and I was telling him on the phone to his face that he's a scammer. They was like, no, it's not a scammer. It's not a scammer. I was like, no, they are scammers and they about to scam you out your money. Hang the phone up. I had to plead with them to hang the phone up. And then the scammer actually hung the phone up before me before we did. But if I was in my bag, I like to spaz out on phones. If I was in my bag, I would have spazzed out. My wife, we got hella stories of me spazzing out on the phone. But that was one of them times where I wanted to tell that guy on the phone, I said, bro, if I had seen you face to face, if you was sitting in front of me, I'd smack Mm. I had to do. I know I'll give y'all lifetime stories. We'll be talking about sneakers, but I had to do that a couple times. I remember one guy, man. He tried to play me. I give y'all one. He said, "Galaxy phones, stay on the porch." Hey, dog. Hey, hey, G Fish. You know they coming off the porch for that one, bro. They jumping in the streets for that one, man. They jumping in the streets for them Galaxy phones, man. Yo, come on, New York Knicks. We trying to get to these Knicks picks. That's the only thing I'm waiting on. I'm trying to wait on these Knicks picks. I thought we might have traded up. I don't know. We'll see. Trade it up or trade it back or trade it out. We'll see when. We'll see once they take the picks. You know, if they trade out, then it may not happen until after they take the or bait the pick, whatever. Excuse me. 2025, yeah, man. They coming outside, man. You know they coming outside for them Galaxies. The only thing I would say, man, I hope they keep it true to the OG, man. Don't change the bottoms. Don't change anything. Keep it true, bro. We just want regular phone posit Galaxy, like we just want the Galaxy phones, bro. We don't want no remix. Don't put leather on them. I mean, I guess we did see the picture of them in the Jordan, not Jordan, but the Nike. What was that? The preview. You see, I've been off the sneaker grid. Only caught one sneaker this year, man. Congratulations. Let me hit the horn. Let me. Nah, man. Congratulations on that. He said, "Damn, G Fish still out." He said, "More, more for me, phones." Yes. Yeah, listen, man. Like they coming off the. Oh my God, come on, internet. They coming off the porch for this one, bro. But I heard somebody say that these might not flop, but won't go like that when they release. I beg to differ, man. I beg to differ. I'm almost ready to go. Hold up, that bottom is different, isn't it? You said I had to go cop some ice cream real quick, but I'm back. Those are so Fragro. Fire. He said, you know they finna find a way to flip it. Hitterville, what it do? Yeah, Simple Fits and Kicks, what's good? Ty say he back again. He said Simple Fits. Hey, yo. Whoever said that is on some BS. Well, I think somebody was saying that because the phones, I bet it's different nowadays. But today, I think, man, they still gonna go crazy, bro. They gonna sell out for sure. Regardless, hopefully the resellers don't get their hands on it too bad. Oh, speaking of resellers, man, I was listening to this one cat, man. It was actually kind of interesting. I almost want to play this video. This guy he owns a resale shop, and he was going through the logistics. I don't know, man. Y'all might want to listen to this tonight. I feel like I might have to play just about the gist of it, but it was a guy talking about, him owning the shop, how much profit he's making off of shoes, and then, basically the money he makes. He's being very transparent about his store. I thought it was actually kind of interesting, man, talking about the actual resale market. Y'all let me know if y'all wanna listen to that. It's actually it's not a big video, but I thought it was kind of cool. It was kind of interesting, kind of hearing a small time reseller shop owner kind of going through it and talking about his business, how much money, how much profit he actually makes versus the expense. It was actually kind of eye opening, actually. It's a quick strike, not a general release type phone. Okay. What's good, family? Those Galaxy phones a must cop. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if they limited. He said, like I said inside the Discord, if I had to camp out and get up early in the morning, I'm definitely going to. These might be a camp out. These might be a straight camp. These in the 85s next year is going to be camp out worthy. Well, 85, you ain't going to get them camping out anywhere. You got to get them online. He said, I'm definitely going to get me a pair. These are one of my grails. He said, facts fix, two per. He said, G Fish, I miss you, bro. No Diddy. No, take that. He said, mine's to M. Somebody finna have a moon on that Galaxy phone. Yo, somebody gonna have a comment. Somebody gonna have a comment on that Galaxy phones. He said, you see the reseller guy unalived in NYC? Yeah, I saw that. No reselling in 2025. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, upscale crack, man. RIP. That was messed up. Good, genuine dude. Oh yeah, Brooklyn, you from up top, man. Yeah, we played this earlier, man. We was man, sad story, man. We actually played this earlier. We was looking at this earlier, man. We played a little bit of
information about a deadly shooting in Soho this morning.
The police now say that a group of men mugged a man before shooting and killing him. This all started on a popular street lined with expensive boutiques. Now it is a crime scene, and police are looking for that shooter. Eyewitness News reporter Anthony Carlo is in Soho this afternoon with what we know now. Anthony?
Sandra, that's right. And at this point of the investigation, police believe the victim may have just been passing through this area when he was targeted and shot in this mugging. You see a Range Rover there at the center of this crime scene. We are on Green Street, the cobblestone block typically filled with luxury shoppers, as you mentioned, now clad in crime scene tape and flooded with police. A pair of green sneakers on a blood-stained sidewalk, just some of the remnants after police say this 31-year-old man was shot on a trendy, ritzy Soho block at 5:30 in the morning. Orange cone.
New information about a deadly shooting in Soho this morning.
The police now say.
Hold on for a second. I want to see. I found, like, I hate when people pass, right, and you just looking at news clips. I don't know much about the cat. I don't live, I'm not from the area, but I wanted to. So it's so eerie nowadays when people pass, right? You got all this video. It's like you got so much video of them. They still alive. It's like kind of an eerie thing. I don't know nothing about the cat, but I thought this was let me see. This is a video. I haven't even looked at this to see what he's talking about in it, but this is a video of him. Hold on. All right, let's see what they talking about. I don't even know what this video is. I think it's just about him. This is the guy that actually passed away. I'm not gonna play all of it. It's like a 40 minutes video, but this will play a piece of. Just play some of it real quick.
So well for me, like I said, like when I was in high school and I was already camping out, I was camping out for myself at first. And I was in Jersey at that time. I'm camping out, or I used to come sometimes to New York for like midnight releases. This is when like there used to be like midnight releases on 34th Street or in Brooklyn, stuff like that. And I used to watch my older cousin Hood pack slime. And I saw that he was making money, and my cousin Jimmy. I remember I looked at one of their PayPal accounts, and it was like 70,000. They used to sell shoes to a store in Cali. I'm not gonna say the name. And I'm like, damn, you make this much off sneakers?
Yeah.
Then it just clicked to me, like, I gotta start doing the same.
All right. When you got 70,000 to PayPal, I mean, there's a lot of bulk going on there. Like, that's not. Shout out to my man. He got out the mud. I just say.
I started camping out for shoes in Jersey. I used to bring my brother, my mom, my dad, my cousins, anybody that I knew could come and get some money with me. I used to bring them all out with me.
Damn.
And then it just became like something repetitive. But this is throughout high school. This is me just growing up, and I already got a couple thousand saved up. Then I ended up going up to college.
Yeah.
Once I got to college, I ended up going to Fairleigh Dickinson. There was another sneaker store down a block from my school called Packer Shoes. I ended up getting friends at Packers. It started off like, me making friends there, buying stuff for myself. Mm-hmm. Now I got people from the college coming to camp out for me. Okay. So now I'm paying people at the school to come camp out at the store to get me items, and I'm selling them on eBay. This is before like StockX and GOAT. This is like 2012, 2013. Yeah. There's no StockX, there's no GOAT, and now I'm seeing revenue. But I wasn't really flashy. My thing was just like, I just like to wear fly shoes, and I'm selling stuff online, and nobody knows who I am.
So at the time, obviously I know you're not gonna discuss like full figures, but when you were starting out, like how much money were you seeing where you were like, you know what, this is a legitimate business?
The sneaker game was in a different era at that time. So like, out of a release, if I got like 10 shoes, retailing at like 160, depending on what it was, I would probably double or triple my investment.
Okay.
I would probably double or triple my investment. But as a college student, that was amazing for me.
Yeah.
And even comparing it to somebody that has a 9-to-5 job, it's like, that's great. Then I actually started working at a phone store.
Okay.
So to me,
super random.
That was super, yeah, I started working at a phone store. To me, I'm like, I could sell sneakers. Phones cost a little more. Yeah. So to me, it was like, I'm a good salesman. I started thinking about it like that, like I'm a good salesman. I ended up working at a phone store in Garden State Plaza, like right by my college. Yeah. And I ended up being like #1 in like the country. For selling phones. I was like #1 in the country. But then I was like, after a while, I'm like, I can't do this no more. I didn't like the fact that I had to answer to somebody.
Yeah.
You know? So then it was like, I'm just gonna do shoes full time.
So what are your tips for just anybody that's interested in sales and getting better at their business? Like, what makes you a good salesman?
So what I would say about being a good salesman, #1 is know your product. Yeah. Like really know the product. Know the history of the product. You have to know who to sell to. That's another thing. Like, as far as sneakers, if somebody walks in that door, like me looking at them, I already know what type of shoe they probably want or what size they wear. Like, I could look at your feet and probably know what size you wear. You get what I'm saying? So it's just it's pretty much knowing your audience and just knowing the product and knowing how to push it.
Yeah.
That's really it. And it's crazy because in the same mall I worked at, that's where I would go get sneakers at.
So the grind never stopped?
Nah, not for me. Not for me. And especially coming up.
Hold on for a second. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. I just want to play a piece of this. By the way, if you're interested in this full video, let me drop the link in the chat. I don't think we're gonna sit here and watch the whole thing. I'm just gonna play it. I was just trying to play pieces of it. Let's see. He said, "Good genuine dude. Yeah, he grinded up to him owning his own shop." He said that was personal. Can't no one tell me different. And someone gave up his location. Sad man, I pray for his family and his loved ones. He said buying drugs at 5 a.m. is standing on business. Moses Mammy, man, what is wrong with you? He said, no, they hated that man. To kill him and not take nothing said a lot. Hustler. He said them backdoor across the waters got caught up to him. He said midnight releases, never knew that was a thing. Sound dangerous. I was just thinking about you, G Fish. Me and Kamal, it said, was playing Madden. I hope I'm not butchering his name. Fly, LOL. He said Madden. Yo, y'all still be getting on this. Y'all still on the sticks, man. Be battling back and forth. Damn, he was talking about home. Yeah, I'm about to say Emery. I think he from Dirty Jers, man. He said them. They said NY dudes be reselling all through the night like crazy. Oh, G Fish, you want? He said link. Yeah, the crazy thing though, like she was asking for actual. He said, I mean, that was pertinent things, but I think like if you talking about true salesman, that's a little deeper than what he was talking about. Know your product, know the history, and know the people that you're selling to. I guess that's very top level. It's like it's
I came up like my parents was poor. They ain't had no money. But they did do everything they had to do to get me to do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it was more like I'm gonna try to work my way through school. Like my parents is immigrants. They ain't know how to do no FAFSA. They ain't know how to do like any of that school stuff.
All right, let's see. G Fish. The resale shop video though, I you know what? We could break. Maybe I don't know if we're gonna do it tonight, but I do want to. Maybe on Friday, maybe we come back and talk about that video. Depends on how the night goes. Let's bring in G Fish real quick. Hold on. G Fish was good, man.
What up? What up?
Yeah, not much, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I can hear you, big dog. What you got, man? How you been first and foremost?
No, hold on. You said I couldn't even hear you. You said what?
I said first and foremost, how you been, man? How you doing?
Good, man. I just been off the grid like a mug, man. What's saying?
Got you.
I figure, I don't know. It came to a point. I'll just explain it real quick. It came to a point where I just wasn't inspired by the game, bro. It just won't. And then I was like, I'm gonna just take a break from it, and maybe it'll spark an interest where it'll click like I miss something. So if you ain't really around it and you don't see it every day, you ain't even thinking about it.
Makes sense.
But then I did see your joint though. I seen I pop in every now and then. I pop in on Fly joint, and I catch up here and there. And then I seen your screenshot, the thumbnail with the foams on. I said, oh, okay. So they bring them foam things back. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Probably the only sneaker. It's probably two sneakers I'll probably grab: the 14s, the black toe 14s, and the threes, and that's it. And the only thing I'm really looking forward to, if I cop, well, no, that's a cop anyway, but the Galaxy foams and the steel 10s. I'm good on my flu games. Good. I don't need the flu game. But it all go back to we had conversations, us of the Hittas, when I was talking about all them colorways and stuff. Now I'm gonna use Biden joint. All the malarkey is gone. You done baking soda is to death. Now you finally listening to the streets. Now all of a sudden Nike want to flip it. Oh, 2025, we gonna give you all the OGs now. Cause you done already saturated the market with useless colorways, yo.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, I don't know if it's. They definitely slowed down. Like you could tell that the difference this year. I think last year, right, going through. I don't know if they had a change into the guard. I do believe they actually had some positions change, whatever, within the Nike organization. I forget, it was one guy that they said changed positions, whatever. I can't remember the title.
With the team of 12 women with one sneaker?
No, like it was one of the director level middle management guys changed on within Nike. Whatever it is, like I know you definitely could tell that's a change of pace this year, right? But yeah, I mean, I think the damage has been done as far as saturating the market. I think honestly, releases in general, need to slow down to a certain degree, and I think that it slowed down a little bit. But I would say even some of the, I don't know. I think we had a good pace right now, but we'll see. But it's definitely not 2000. What is it? This is 2004, so this is not 2000. Really, 20 through 23 was big saturation years, basically. I mean, you can't even sell a one. The ones are just tanked out. They pretty much killed the dunk. I mean, it's a couple of shoes that they just pretty much washed it down into the ground, basically, because it's just so many releases. And like you
But
said,
see,
just
that make it better.
unnecessary releases. Go ahead.
That just make it better for the people that really appreciated the ones that was there when they weren't popular, and they still could get their ones or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm for the culture. You know what I'm saying? This is just me speaking. I'm not speaking for nobody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I said that plenty of times. When the one wave is over, and the people that jumped on it, that thought you was dressing because you had that, what you gonna do now when the wave over?
Right.
I wear shoes that I don't care if somebody don't like that joint because I make the joint fly.
Right.
And same thing with the hitters. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, you might go with the trends, or we might want something different because we done been there, done that. We done lived it. You know what I'm saying? It's different with the hitters. I'm just talking about all the putting in your face person that only been in the game for like maybe a hot second and just be, nah, man, this is what you do. This is what you do. Like, nah, you ain't even scraped your knee in them joints before, man. And it's funny that I'm starting to see everything that we done wore and grew up in is coming right back. Now they trying to bring back Rockaway. Now it's gonna be a 20-year-old trying to tell me, yo, man, if you at this age, you shouldn't be wearing Rockaway. Be like, yo, man, we had that before you even thought of, my guy. They bringing back G Unit sneakers. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean everything moves
Hold
in
on.
cycles.
One thing, I got to get you, big dog. I got to get you. It's been a minute. You be joking about them Bach boys, but I seen in that last episode you was over there tap dancing like, oh man, I'm about to get them G units. You about to get them
Man,
units, baby.
G Unit, man, that's a little different, man. You know what I mean? That's my boys, man. G Unit. You know what I'm saying? 50 and like we went on a whole tangent after that, man. I think that was last Friday we was talking about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like,
started
oh,
talking
so
about 50 Cent after that.
now you want to talk good about the Bach boys now, huh?
I wasn't never against the Bach boys. I mean, the only sauce I threw was that when y'all did those retros, man, y'all did them retros dirty, man. Them damn answer ones, man. That was crazy,
So I
man.
got
That
the
was
white cement threes. So I got to remind you.
I mean, listen, like we can go back and forth on that, but you know what I'm saying? We done that a couple times. But I'm just telling you, man, that foo that Reebok was putting out before. I don't know if it's. I haven't bought any product since Shaq and AI been at the
Carmine
reins.
sixes. Carmine sixes with the bloody red.
I mean, I get those are like deep. Man, we talked about this. Those are like straight up defects, right? But I'm talking about like you literally took the air bubble out the damn DMX design. Like that's crazy. Like you purposely had dried up plastic on the bottom of the shoe and re-released it.
We
like
gonna
that's
talk
crazy.
about ain't gonna talk about all the Deons they done put out. That's not original. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got
I
you,
get
man.
what you. I get what you're saying. I get what you said though, but that was egregious to me. That was egregious. That was a different level, man. I wish you know what, man? I wish I had bought that shoe, man, and probably cut it in half or something like that to see what's really on the inside. Because Adidas, man, when they was owning Reebok, they were doing y'all dirty, bro. Doing the Bach boys dirty.
They was literally trying to kill Reebok off the face of the earth, yo. That's all the
sure.
reason they bought it for.
But no, I ain't never had nothing against Reebok, but yeah, y'all was doing something on retros dirty, bro. Y'all doing that a little dirty.
I give it up to Shaq though. He listening though. Whoever in his corner, he listening.
Yeah.
Because they digging back in their archives now. Go ahead and bring out them Sam Cassells, man.
Yeah, I even like what they doing with Angel Reese. I like what they doing with her. She just got now, and you gotta have some
Oh
continued
no,
success in
we need the
WNBA or
invoice for
whatnot.
that. We
What's
need
that?
the invoice for that. I said, me and you, we need the invoice for that. Remember we laid it out before the contract? We need the
Right.
invoice for that.
Yeah, they doing her some justice, man. I see they got the I can't think of the name of her shoe, but it looks like the question basically, and she had one shoe that looked like the question.
I still don't like how they doing her though. I don't like it, yo.
What you
Now
don't
you
like about
talking
her?
about it just man, they trying to make her as the bad guy, man. Like you won't be talking about a sad player if it won't for a sad player.
Yeah, somebody got to they got to do the antagonist and the protagonist. It's always got to be two sides, and she kind of plays into it a little bit. But let me pull up Reebok's website.
It's the most attention that league ever got.
Yeah, I think what I really think, man, is the NIL deals more so than the men's team, the men's players. I think it's going to help out the women's league because you see, the women's down there, when they're in college, they got the NIL deal. They're getting other looks. Like Juju Watson is coming up next. Like in years past, like Juju, you would hear about her maybe towards her junior senior year. Maybe you'll hear some flashes about her, but the fact that she already got deals, she in magazines. She just threw out the first pitch at I forget what baseball. I don't know what baseball game it was. You know what I'm saying?
Orioles
Like
and Chicago, and she from B-more. I had to throw that in there. You know what I'm saying?
right. And it just throwing it. I mean, there's really, I think the NIL deals is going to really help the women's league. Now, the next thing the women's league need to do, they need to lean into what makes women women, and what other women will actually, women that's not into basketball initially, that will actually pay attention to these girls. Y'all need to figure out what that is. Stop trying to like lean into being as good as the men. Y'all ain't gonna never. That's never gonna be a thing. Like y'all gotta
Lower the
lean into y'all
basket, yo.
feminine. What's that?
They need to lower the basket.
You know what? Somebody else said that they need to lower the basket. I don't know if they need to lower the basket, but they need to just lean into. I think spotlight some of these women. Like I see they kind of been spotlight some of the girls on the Chicago team because they
You
got
will
some.
watch if Angel yamming on somebody, yo.
What's that?
If Angel come on the joint and she yammed on somebody, you'll tune into a highlight like, dang, yo.
Yeah, but then will some people say that's cheapened the game a little bit? Somebody gonna probably say, "Oh man, y'all done lowered the basket." All right, I don't know.
Man, they gonna say whatever anyway.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey,
I
look,
don't
ain't
know.
nobody. Where was all the cries at? Where was all the cries at? It ain't no more hand checking in the league. You can't even chest bump person. And just like I'm looking at this NBA live, I mean NBA draft, and me and you talked about it in the hitters, the Euro is taking over, yo. It's a done deal. They're just telling you corporate on some they tired of the off court stuff and attitudes and all that. They going straight the Euros because they already pro at 14.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. I think it's that more so than anything else. I don't even think these kids really coming through the system like with that edge no more. Like what I mean, when everybody tatted up and stuff like that, early 2000, mid 2000 stuff. I don't even think these kids coming through with that same edge.
You know who
I
I
think
blame
them.
though, right?
What's that?
You know who I blame, and I know I'm gonna get criticized for it.
Oh God,
Cause
you blame
anybody
who?
could be blow Joe Schmo as long as you got that bag. You can get an AAU squad.
But who you blaming on?
Huh?
You said who you blaming? You blaming on AAU?
They part of it.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think the fact of the matter is that them kids are fundamentally sound, like coming out of Europe, man. Like they are basketball players, right? And they play professionally for X amount of years prior to even coming into the draft. Yeah, I
Fact.
think they built to actually go into the league versus like you're saying AAU, you going through the AAU circuit it ain't necessary. Yeah, they trying to get you prepared for the next level, but it's not teaching you fundamentals. They just got, guys with talent, right, and really going at it. Maybe teaching them some fundamentals, but these cats, they want you. The NBA now is like it's pace and space, right? They just trying to, they doing 4 and out type thing. Like they give the point guard the ball and just dish it out, and you can shoot a 3 in the corner, and maybe you can, dive to the basket. But that's fundamentals right there. That's not. I'm taking you off the dribble, cross you up, take it to the basket. They ain't not necessarily looking for all that right now.
Yeah, but no, Fly. No, I didn't get them. I didn't get the Dion's. Only thing I grabbed is the threes. I done took a hiatus, but I did see something interesting today. I don't know if you want to, probably not this channel, but the old channel. I seen Gilbert Arenas do a top 40 uh, greatest players draft. Yeah, I think that'd be dope to do. And they left a lot of players out. You only can pick 10 your starters and your bench. I don't know if you're interested in that. And then you pick the people that you pick, you put them in simulation in 2K.
Yeah, no, I heard them talking about it. I didn't watch it or see what they actually did. It sounded like they did they randomize their picks, or did they just go into an order like a snake or whatever? Like they basically did.
Nah, they actually had a draft.
Yeah, but each person that had the draft though, was it like the same order over and over again, or they randomized the picks completely?
What do
You
you
get what I'm
mean
saying? Like
randomized?
if I feel like it was like me and you, right, doing a draft, it'd be, whoever gets pulled first, right? Maybe you get first, I get second. Do you get third and I get fourth, or do they just did they randomize the
They
whole draft?
randomized it on some. You might not pick 2 or 3 picks.
Got you. Yeah, I heard them talking about that. I was like, yeah, that'd be interesting.
I think that'd be dope. Fitz and get a 4-person.
Man, we gotta get Mud Talk in here, man. Mud Talk, we talk about that. He be talking that basketball talk too.
Cause I was
Plus,
like, yo, nobody picked Reggie Miller, bro. They talk about shooters. I'm like, yo, off the rip, I would have grabbed for shooters if they was dead. Paige Stojakovic, Ray, Clay, and Reggie.
man, yeah, give me Ray. Give me Ray. Give me Ray, Steph, man. I'm going Ray first. I'm going Ray just because I know I can. That's all around the court. That's mid range, long distance. That jump shot, his jump shot is impeccable. I'm going Ray.
Bro, ain't nobody picked Reggie. And Paige Stojakovic is a sleeper, bro.
Yeah, I think with Reggie, you know what throws Reggie off, man, was he had a ill form though. I think that's what threw people off. Even though he was hitting it, I think his form and just his like him being so wiry and just felt like, even when he would hit sometime, man, you thought that you ain't think that Jones going in. Like
I was just listening to that. I was listening to it at work, and it was crazy. And I'm like, yo, what? I kept thinking like, yo, I was thinking about y'all, and then I was like, dang, who would I pick? You know what I'm saying? And then I was like if it was dead, my bigs was I would get Shaq, and hopefully y'all wouldn't grab MB, so MB will back up Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq almost need to be eliminated from the draft, man. Shaq is like, I don't know, man. He's almost
Nobody
unfair.
picked Penny. Nobody picked Penny. Nobody picked Kyrie. Nobody picked GP for defense. Nobody picked Rodman. Nobody picked Ron Artest for defense. Yo, I said, oh my god, bro.
Shoot, sound like they were picking newer players. Then.
Oh no, they was picking Elgin Baylor and Magic Johnson, Dr. J and stuff too.
You know what it is though? They probably I'm thinking about the guys that's on there. So they either picking guys that were older, like they was already great before they kind of knew basketball or whatever and came into it, and then people that was sort of like their peers. I think sort of like that middle tier, like Reggie. It was almost like you were starting to come. They was probably starting to come into their own during the time of the late '90s, right? they going through the circuit at that time. So they probably looking up to players that's a little bit older than them, than the player that was playing at all-star level at that point, and then players
Nah,
that
they
was
was
actually
picking
coming up
all
later.
around. They
No,
was
I'm just
picking all
saying though,
around.
like, because a lot
Oh,
of players that you just named is like late '90s. So what I'm getting at is that the player, like, I'm thinking about Kenyon Martin, Brandon Jennings. I don't know who all was in the draft.
Brandon Jennings
Like,
picked all two-way players.
yeah, I'm just thinking about the reason why you don't pick late '90s players or mid '90s players versus early like '80s players versus picking. Basically, you got a gap. I think is happening because it's almost like for example, like I like certain players. It's like players I actually came up when I was young, kind of experienced, and then I got favorite players prior. But then like there's a gap that's in between, and I think you're experiencing sort of like that same gap with ball players. Like there's a gap of, it's like music, right? Like you going, like the music that you heard first is always going to probably be your favorite,
But nah, I
and
was
then
gonna
you
mix it
going,
up, bro.
but like your favorite. All right, so for example, my favorite group of all time is Mobb Deep, but that's like one of the first hip hop groups I ever heard and actually got a chance to go into their discography. And I think a lot of people
Nah,
like that, right? Like you go
I get
through,
what you said.
what's that?
I get what you saying, but my
Yeah,
thinking was, I'm thinking like if I'm going against you, right? If you on a board and you don't pick certain players, you playing chess. I know it's gonna be the first between me and you to get Melo. It's gonna be the first between me and you to get AI. So if I
right,
get, or it's gonna be me, it's gonna be first to get John Morant, right?
right.
So I will. It just depends on who you pick. Say you pick AI, right? Then I'm gonna go get Kyrie, and then hope you sleep on getting John Morant as the backup.
Right. So, because I ain't doubling up on one position.
Yup.
I get
Because
what
you
you're
got to
saying.
pick another. You got to pick the bench five.
Right. You got backup, starting lineup, backup lineup.
Yup.
So they all
And then
pick 10.
you
They
got to
all pick 10
sleepers.
players.
Yeah, and then it depends on if you're doing run and gun or you need some defense. And nobody pick Weber up. I'm like, bro, he can shoot threes, the elbow, and he could play a little bit of defense.
Yeah. No, that'd be interesting, man. Running through a 2K, simulation and see who comes out on top. Pause. But yeah, I don't know. That would be actually kind of cool. Just, and then did they run the simulation live on the stream?
No, not yet.
Oh, they haven't done it yet. Okay. Because that'd be cool right there. Do the draft, right? Do the draft live. Keep on going through that, and then once you finish, run the actual simulation. Let the simulation play live on the internet, whatever. Basically, you can commentate whatever while it's actually playing. Actually, that might not be a bad idea. I hope that's what they actually plan on doing. I'm assuming that's what they plan on doing, is actually letting the simulation play online,
Yeah.
not just come back and be like, "Oh yeah, my team ended up winning." So,
No, I think they're supposed to do it tomorrow.
oh okay,
The simulation.
yeah, no, that's actually a kind of cool, that's kind of dope idea, man. Getting that bag a little bit.
I mean, I know it's their idea, but I just like the strategy of picking certain players on some like they sleeping.
Right. You countering, like you basically picking based off of what they doing and hoping that they sleep on the next. Well, that makes sense. So that means you'll be filling in your start lineup. You're not going to just straight do your start lineup first and then start trying to get the backups. You're going to kind of swing between the two.
Yeah, like ain't no way I'd have left Rip Hamilton. Ain't no way I'm letting Rip Hamilton stay on the board, yo. I'm scooping him sleep. I'm scooping sleepers, bro.
If you got 20 players, you think Rip going to actually make it into that?
He gonna make it for me.
I mean,
shoot,
not 20
don't
players.
nobody want to chase Rip around the court.
You got 10 players. You think Rip going to make it? You got really Rip, you got shooting guard, possible. Man, I don't know. I've been running Rip at
They
3,
ain't even
but
pick him, bro. They ain't even pick Rip.
I know that's why I'm asking you though. Like, you think Rip gonna make a top 10 for one team? Like, I love Rip, but I don't know, man. Unless you're a Rip fan, I don't know if he gonna really make it because you got 2 spots basically for him. You got starting 2 guards, backup 2 guard. So you got.
It just depends on who y'all pick. It just depends on
Right.
who y'all pick. That'll be in my cut. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you this all the real. I don't care what going on. I'm picking Penny though. I know that. That's a guaranteed spot.
Penny
Cause people keep
might
disrespecting Penny though. Like Penny was that dude, bro, before the knee injury.
Penny might confuse your lineup though, bro. That's the only thing about
No,
Penny.
it won't.
Big point guard. If you draft Penny, and I get a traditional point guard with a nice
Your
2,
point
like,
guard gonna get locked up because Penny a two-way player.
but for how long, man? Penny was a 2-way player for what, 4 years?
It don't. You see, you going off the years. You gotta go off with 2K. You gotta go off with 2K, bro.
Like, what
That
Penny
boy
I'm
is
getting, man?
6'9".
Like,
That boy 6'9", man. With the
we getting
wingspan, man.
Orlando. We getting Orlando Penny, or we getting
Yeah.
we getting
No,
Phoenix
we
Suns
getting
Penny.
Orlando. No, Orlando Penny. Yeah. And you know 2K ain't putting no Phoenix Penny up there. They putting Orlando Penny up there.
Or we getting New York Knicks Penny. You know, that was a thing too.
You trying to be funny. That's why I'm like, look, I just had a debate with my peoples. I said, Orlando Shaq or LA Shaq. Orlando Shaq could be crazy with MB coming off the bench.
Man, give me LA Shaq. Give me out of shape Shaq that was just throwing his body into people. Give me LA
Hell
Shaq.
nah.
I'm taking LA Shaq, man.
I'll take Orlando Shaq because he played Orlando Shaq played today's game. He was running up and down.
Man, give me yeah. Oh, LA Shaq was running up and down too. He just was running over
Nah,
you
he won't
in the
run.
process.
He won't run in like Orlando Shaq, boy. You could throw that joint anywhere. He was catching that off the fast break.
God. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Just saying in the chat to make sure I ain't miss y'all. Did you get the Dion's G Fish? That's what Superfly asked.
Yeah, nah, I didn't get him.
He said,
and you know what's funny? They coming out with the other Diamond Turtles next year.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that I got already.
Yeah, they reach it back in the archives, man. They reach it back in the archives. I think they go. I just hope as they reach back, they don't water down like that. Just release an OG, man, and walk away from it, please. Like, don't like the 96 model that they just released. They got 2 more. I know there's at least 2 more pairs that's releasing this year. It's the Colorado home and away colorway that's actually dropping. We don't even need that. I don't think that's too bad, but don't come up with no other colorways, man. Just we just all we need is the OG, bro. Just give us an OG, walk away. Stop watering down these damn shoes, man. Let's see. Oh, that's earlier. They said they need to lower it about 5 inches. You think that's all? Like, it sounds like y'all want to lower it like about a foot. Bro, there be so much going on in this neighborhood over here. All right, let's see. It said, nah, bro, do you want better? They just like the MLB. They got sweat camps in other countries. United States don't have. Oh, you talking? Okay. Are you talking about European players? That's not that off the court nonsense. Is the game is faster? No big man. Down low, spread the floor, shoot 3. Yeah, facts. Dirk set the standard. Did anyone go for the Philly dunks? Overslept. The Philly dunks? I overslept. What was the Philly dunks?
I'm tripping. I don't know what they was, but as far as Superfly Wink said, they fit small. Like, I don't know how your foot is. I just know I just chalk it up to like any basketball, any Air Max, or any Griffies, or anything like that, Diamond Turfs, any cross trying to fit type things from Nike is all. I always go 10.5.
You're a half
Always
size.
a half size.
So all right, man. Everybody talk. All right, so I'm gonna give you my 2 cents on these damn Deons. They fit true to. All right, so and somebody actually just commented on the video. They was like, "Yeah, everybody over exaggerating." So this is what I would say. If you, for me, I can go true to because they actually fit. This is about to be a funny comment. I know some people don't believe me, but I tried both of them on back to back. They fit looser than the damn Barclays. The Barclays are more like a glove than even like the Deons. Now, what I will say is that the material on the Deons are like it's a little tougher to get your foot in the shoe. So I think a lot of people are like they're looking at getting that foot in the shoe one, and then obviously it's that forefoot area, like right there where the bottom lace is at, that actually gets a lot of people. But it's room in the toe box. For me, I can go true to size and I'm good. But I get it though. Like it's unforgiving and it doesn't break away at all right there because it's a booty on the inside. It's built, it's made just like a Hirachi, but you know, it's got that inside booty that runs down to the toe box. So it's not loosening up as you like unlace the shoe right there. So I get it, but to be honest with you, I would say half size up. But I've heard some people say full size. Some people say this shit, and it's not even messing with it because it's too narrow. But I don't, I think it's a preference, and I think your foot, if you got a wider foot, I think even if you go a half size up, you're gonna still feel tension, like right there around that forefoot area. So that's my theory. They work for me though. I don't know. That's my theory, but I get it though. But people's giving me hell on that review because I said something about true to size. He said, "Oh, D, definitely put your pinky toe in the crosshair and cripple." He said, "Them joints ain't for the flat foot game." He said, "No, them joints too little. I took the sole out and they still." Okay, I'm assuming that you're saying fit tight. They still slick tight. Yeah, no, I get it. I think if you got a wider foot, bro, or if you got an instep, yeah, that's probably a shoe that just not going to fit for you. I got what's this another shoe that's like
The
this?
shoe narrow from the jump. What I'm saying is they like I don't know, like when I done talked to him in the past, he I think I want to say we the same size, but I think he a 9.5 and he'll get 10s in certain things. So I don't know if he want to go all the way up to a 10.5, but if he a true 10, then you go 10.5. But I want to say I think he a true 9.5, and if he got a 10, that's the half a size. And I think he trying to say even with a 10 that it was still kind of small.
Yeah, I think it's one of those shoes that just it ain't your cup of tea. Like I think that shoe depend on your foot, the composition of your foot. It may not be a shoe that you may want to deal with. Period. Like it's just like narrow. Like if you got for example, you got a fat foot, you don't want to be running around in a pair of Sambas or Gazelles. Like it's going to be crazy regardless. If you go up a half size, down a half size, like whatever, like the shoe long, but it's narrow and it's a low.
Was about to say that too, yo, Malcolm. He said them joints that messed up Dion foot too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. You on the shoes?
Nah, real talk though. But we could say the same thing for LeBron too though, because his joints, a lot of his sneakers was super narrow too at certain numbers, and I'm not even taking no shot at LeBron. Like, it was a couple of, I think it was the 13 or 14.
Like I think once you get past 8, they started getting narrow. Like 10, I think 10 was narrow. Especially when you talking about like when you start to get up in the teens, yeah, a lot of them are narrow. Shit, I mean the 19s are narrow.
Yeah, because you remember when he was playing in the finals and he came out that year and he promoted them, and then after a while he started wearing the soldiers that whole year, even into the finals.
Yeah, well, way better. I mean, the soldiers, what they go back to the twos, right?
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like the soldiers, but the ones that he wore in the finals, they weren't that bad.
The soldiers. The soldiers are modeled after what number? It's not the
I
twos.
don't remember.
It's
It
like
got two
it's an
straps on it.
early. Yeah, the soldiers are modeled after like it's an early on model. It's before like 5 or something like that. The soldiers are modeled after. Yeah, those first couple of shoes they were. The first couple of LeBrons were like big old brick shoes, man. You had plenty of space in them joints. Not the Zoom generations, but like the LeBron, like the LeBron 2s. That you didn't have to worry about nothing being narrow. I think the one the most comfortable is LeBron's is probably like the LeBron 8s.
You right, Fly, but I know for a fact that I'm a 10. And look, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So I know people ain't wearing Timbs no more. This is like years ago. I think because I was just out in the outlet and I walked in the Tim store or whatever. And that's because you train from your parents to always get a size up or whatever. But, so you don't never think about, my foot ain't growing no more, so I ain't gotta get a size up or whatever. And then I put on the Timbs or whatever. I put on the 10. I was like, damn, all these years I was getting the wrong size. So in Timbs I could actually wear a 9.5 or a 9. And then you got some people that could wear 3 sizes, which is crazy. It just all depends on how the shoe cut. I can't well, no, I can't say that because in ones I could wear a 10.5, a 10, and a 9.5.
Yeah.
And still have room in it.
Yeah, I think the one lows, man, I could flex between anywhere from 10.5 to like 11.5.
See, look, as soon as I said it, you just said it, and then King just put I could wear a 9.5, 10, and a 10.5. As soon as I said it, he put that comment up there.
Just too big.
It depends on the shoe and the arch of your foot.
Right. It does depend on the shoe. You can get away with like full size ranges. Some shoes, man. But like I said, some shoes are just not for you. Like some shoes are just not for you, depending on your foot. You said Tim's run up. Go ahead.
That's even a better question. When the last time somebody went in the sneaker store and went and got the actual the foot sizer?
See what size your foot is.
Because like even like if you get an injury or just getting older, like your foot might not be slim no more. It might get wide over the years. Yeah. Your foot might swell up. You know what I'm saying?
Your foot can actually shrink a little bit too. Like you lose weight, losing weight and stuff like that. Like it's your feet can go multiple different ways. So if you're dealing with certain ailments, like you said, your foot can swell up. You said Tim's for sure go full size down. A size down.
Yeah, I never went a size up. I just had grabbed 10s. And that one time I just messed around in the outlet and I just like, let me try these joints on. I'm like, damn, I go fit a 9 in these joints.
Shoot.
Or not a 9.5. Like my Super Tims, I got them in a 9.5.
Oh, yo, Malcolm, you stupid. Emery Black just said, I think he on the Twitch side of things. He said, I just experienced that with the Kobe the girl dads. I'm quite sure. I had to get a size 12, and with the Dion's, I had to get a size 12. I wear a size 11. Whew. Boy, I think for me, like on a special occasion, I go a full size up. But typically, if I gotta go that far, then I'm not doing it. But I think one's the only. I'm trying to think of what I have in the collection currently that I have actual full range like that. It's the ones low. I have 10.5 one lows. I have 11s, and I have 11.5s. I don't think there's nothing else. He said, "Yo, Malcolm said big back equals big feet." You stupid, bro.
He said, "I don't think ninjas really even know how to read shoe sizes tools either. Not even workers in the sneaker store." Now that's funny.
Funny but true.
Because it's a lost art. It's a lost art. No, like you not even going in there trying sneakers on no more. You know what I'm saying? It's a lost art. So it ain't even no point. People it don't register for you to get the sizer.
Man,
And the way that things are now, you don't even need the store for real. You can order a sneaker size, a foot size off damn Amazon. I'm pretty sure they got them on it, which is crazy.
probably got the plastic joint sent to your house.
Yep.
Man, nah, man. I walked into Foot Locker the other day, and I was just like, y'all don't do nothing, man. Y'all, it's just like, they just look at you. They know that, if you in there to really shop, like it's like either you like in or out. They know most people probably walking through there because they just walking through the mall, and then you might have the older people or people that's actually making the shop, but they not like trying. They just sit around they hover around the damn cash wrap and just kind of look at you. They might come over, oh, you need some help, one attempt, and then just leave you alone. Yeah, I don't think them kids pulling out foot sizes though. They probably don't even want you to put your feet out the damn shoe. They probably scared to even have that type of conversation with you to get you right. He said, "Do shoe clobbers still exist, man? Who knows, man? I mean, if you really think about it, them cats, man. I'd be interested to just be a fly on the wall in a shoe store nowadays. It's gotta be a different experience than what we had back in the day. Facts. Them folks not trying to touch your feet. See, that's what I'm talking about. Them kids ain't trying to touch your feet. They don't even know how to look you in the eyes to even have a conversation nowadays. He said, man, shoe salesman will sell you some stuff they know damn well you can't fit and be laughing after you gone. Nah, I hope they not, but I'm quite sure, man. Back when I was selling shoes, bro, I'll sell like that was such a big deal as far as our multiples, our numbers and stuff like that, bro. Like we wanted you to leave the store and we really want to make sure you ain't come back, bro. You leave the store with something that's yours, bro. We made sure that you can fit them, everything. Be like, man, give me your foot real quick. Let me see where your toe at. You made sure your joints fit. That was so long ago, man. That's a good time back then, man. Made sure you got you some comfortable. You were looking for some walking shoes, put you in some New Balance. Back then, yeah, man. Get you up out of there.
Now I put you some New Balance to get you up out of there.
Yeah, bro. Like you want a good walking shoe, like, cause people come in, they be like, yeah, I'm looking for a walking shoe or a running shoe, man. We was selling New Balance like hotcakes, bro. That's the only time we would sell New Balance. That, and then I think sometimes New Balance would be a part of like the 2 for 90 or 2 for 80 or whatever we had back then. They would mix and match.
See, like, but I'm piggybacking on what you're saying, but then I'm looking at what Fly saying. I never listened to the. There's no disrespect because you was at the locker or Foot Action or whatever. I already knew what I wanted, so I was just kind of like, leave me alone, and then I would give you the credit. Like I'd be like, yo, so and so help me over there, even though they did. You know what I'm saying? I already knew what time it was when I went in there and what I wanted. I never walked in a sneaker store and was like, I don't know what I want today.
That's you know what? You the best one. You the best person. Cause the only thing with you, I'm telling you, like for folks that would come in there and they already knew, I give you your space. About time you get to it. I'd be like, hey, you sure you don't need no cleaner or nothing like that? I ain't gonna haggle you. You get what I'm saying? But you get
I'm definitely not buying no cleaner. Don't even come at me with the disrespect.
I'm at least ask you, bro.
I'm never. Look, check this out.
I'm gonna try to put
and I'm gonna say this clear. I got to say this, and this is for the people that work in the sneaker store. We never respect your cleaner since the 90s, bro. Nobody has ever went to the sneaker store and was like, yo, I got to buy this. Sneaker cleaner didn't start getting good until 2015.
Oh, bro, you be surprised, bro. I sold a ton of cleaner, bro. I sold a ton
Yeah,
of
to
cleaner.
people that ain't know no better. To people that ain't know no better.
I used to use the cleaner too. I just didn't use the brush. I didn't use the brush that plastic brushes they would give you back then.
Man, it won't nothing. The regular soap, Dawn, and a toothbrush, boy. I
Man,
won't buy in that joint. And not unless the only time I bought sneaker cleaner was from Finish Line. They had a system where you had if you wanted, so you wait until 10 minutes before the mall closed, and you go holler at them or whatever, and you buy the sneaker cleaner and you pay the money up front for the Jordan that's releasing tomorrow. So they ring you up for the cleaner, put your name on the receipt, and you come back in the morning, and they already guarantee you a pair in your size and the sneaker cleaner.
we sold some
That's the only time I bought it from the store.
we sold some sneaker cleaning, bro. We sold them by the boatload to everybody. You
I
said
know y'all had to make your money. Go ahead.
no, you good, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I know y'all had to make y'all quota, but I want that dude. And then the other people that detail our downtown locker room, they used to piss me off when I go in there. They running chicks at you because there's always a bunch of chicks
Oh
that
yeah,
work in there. Can
oh
I help
yeah.
you? Can I help you? Can I help you? I be like, yo, man, just sit over there and
We send
relax, man. Let me cook.
we send that girl over there to infiltrate, man. We know, hey, listen, man,
Nah,
ain't nothing better to send a nice. See, I don't even know what they do nowadays. Like nowadays, I think these chicks got
bro,
mean mugs, but back in my day, oh yeah, we send a cute chick at you.
I already had,
We see a
I
single
already had, I already had get your ass out the way blockers on, man. Get
man,
out the
nah,
way.
bro. We send the cute little worker over there. If you was a single male, we send him right on in. We know what time it is. Go ahead and get him the bottom socks. Go with them shoes.
Yeah,
He gonna
for
buy
the
it.
dudes that don't know better. Cause look,
Nah,
one, you ain't getting no number. One,
you ain't had no
she there
simp
to sell
energy.
you something. Nah, one, she there to sell you something, and when the release come down, she ain't gonna help you, bro. She not about to help you.
Oh
So
yeah, man.
that's why I had the attitude, like, yo, I'll see you at the register, man. Let me
Shit,
cook.
yeah. Yeah,
That's it.
we send a little shorty at you. Man, listen, bro. Like we used to sit back, like there's different type of customers, like for everybody. So like it was like a little single guy coming in by himself. He looked like a little bachelor. Oh yeah, we'd be like, hey, shorty, go over there and talk to him. Let's go ahead and get this sale right quick. I was for the men was like for the older ladies or like ladies coming in there with their kids. Like, but that single male, like, yeah, sometimes we'll send a dude in, but we send that girl in to infiltrate. Oh, for sure.
Hey, bro, champs used
For
to love
sure.
me. They used to love me, especially when
For
Jordan
sure.
time and I already won. They was like, yo, I done had the people around the register when they let the gate open. I'm walking out. It was like, yeah, we already know he a guaranteed sale. We ain't never got to worry about him. He guaranteed sale. Just like when I went Athlete's Foot, right? And they had a bunch of young kids and they talking about ID or whatever. And he walked up on me. He's like, "Yo, do you have your ID?" And the manager was like, He don't need no ID. He good. He don't need no ID."
No, man, yo, like that was a funny culture. But you be man, look, I'm telling you, bro, in sales or women, if you can get a good female sales, bro, man, they used to run it up.
Bruh,
That's why
that's
we
what I'm
used
trying
to
to
keep
tell you,
females
bruh.
on deck.
That shit didn't phase me, bruh. Yo, she could have a big rack, fat everything, bruh.
And
I'm talking
nah,
about
see,
smell good, lips popping and everything, bruh.
it's
I'm
about
not buying a Jordan T-shirt. I'm not buying a
see
Jordan. I'm not buying the swoosh pants, the sweatpants, the whole jogging fit. I'm not doing it, bruh. I'm only walking out of there with the police.
it's about her applying pressure at the end of that set. What it was like, dude, most men ain't want to look like they ain't got no money. So like it be applying that pressure a little bit at the end of the sale. Like you bought some shoes, right? We got that
I don't
T-shirt in
give
the
a damn.
corner.
You got
We
a
got
Foot
that.
Locker outfit
We got
on.
the
How you gonna question me
nah.
about
But
bread?
see, we talking about back in the day,
Like, come
right?
on, bruh.
We talking about back in the day. We wasn't gonna try to sell you the whole outfit, but what we were gonna try to do is put you in a T-shirt or something like. So like, hey, you see that shirt right there? That shirt matched, don't it?
Jordan
You want
T-shirts
to
was
get that?
not popping back then, bruh.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you from the person that was selling, right? Like that's what we did though. And I saw it.
I
I saw it
know
on a
from your
daily. I
perspective,
saw it on a daily basis.
you was getting them, but I'm telling you, if I walked in the store, I'd have made your job easy. I'd be like, go ahead and wrap this up, B. I don't need no shirt,
Oh
no
yeah,
socks, none of that. Come on.
we get you.
Hand me my merchandise, bro.
We
That's
get
it.
you straight. We get you straight. We get you right out the way. As soon as you come in, you like, oh yeah, I want this, and I'm gone. I'm like, all right, cool. Now it's trying to if we gonna infiltrate on the next person. But we gonna ask the question though. Back then we would ask the
No,
question
I
at
mean you
least.
got to, you got to, but it used to annoy me. Just like when my man say, "Yo, man, you got to know your customers, yo." If he walked in, I know he would have been pissed off with me because he wouldn't have known shit. If I walked in the door, he wouldn't have known nothing. He probably would have sent me to try to get me to hype this thing, and I'd have been like, "Nah, let me get these Sean Kemps right here." He probably been like, "What?"
Man, we like listen. We'll take the express lane. We'll take the express lane for you. But I'm just telling you, you're gonna get at least a question though. You're gonna get at least a question at the end, and then we ain't gonna even press because we like, yo, like my man he already got his mind made up. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm telling you, bro, don't come in. I don't know about again. I haven't worked in sales in God knows how long, but back in the day, oh yeah, we used to infiltrate, and we had one on deck. We had at least one on deck for most like, especially like during the holidays, like weekends. Oh yeah, we had one shorty on deck, ready to go, sending right on in like a doja. Like yeah, go ahead get that. Go ahead get that sale. Go ahead apply that pressure at the end. Make sure they make sure they feel like you don't think they got some money. Like cause dudes, whatever reason, man, we crumble for that. It's a natural reaction. Like it's all it is what it is. Yeah, go ahead and try to sell him that $15 shirt. He know he got $15. He ain't got $15 more dollars. You said hit it sound like a pimp. Oh yeah, we had those shorties working the blade, man. Send them right on down the blade. You see you at the hey, we see you at the Jordan wall. Send the shorty right on down there to get you. We send the shorty right down there to get you. I mean, and if she couldn't make the deal happen, and she applied a little bit of pressure, we still may step into the transaction a little bit and be like, hey, come on, man, you don't want to get no cleaner. Them shoes all white, bro. Like you don't want to get no protecting at least. All right, cool. You got some clean, like you want to get some water protected, man. You gotta spray them down.
Like, bro, I don't play baseball, bro. I don't stomp in my joints. I got a car, my bro. I don't walk everywhere. I'm good. Only time I'm walking is to my car.
Oh, we go, yo, we gonna try to. I told you about when we was going through liquidation, man. Like when we got bought out by Foot Locker, and the cleaner, was the first thing to start to go down. Like I think the cleaner was like maybe like $7 or $6 back then, or something like that. And I think towards the end of liquidation, man, the cleaner was not at the very end, but it started getting down as about like a dollar. Oh, I was selling them joints for like 5 for $5, bro. You wasn't walking out there with one cleaner. I was like, yo, like I give you about 5 of these joints for $5, bro. I got you. They ain't know the difference.
By that time, I probably would have bought 10 of them from him because you can slash the prices.
But see,
but full pop at 14.99. Nah, man, you can keep the change on that. You can keep the crep and the rejuvenator right there, bro. Jason Marks, all that. The erasers, all that.
Yo, we was selling
everything. Look, back in the day, it ain't nothing that a number 2 pencil eraser could do. Same thing.
That's facts.
With the white top.
Yeah, we had all that stuff. Most of that stuff, like you said though, some of that stuff was crap though. Some of that stuff was crap. Like some of that leather.
That's what I'm saying. In the last 10 to 15 years, the actual sneaker cleaner and eraser and stuff to take care of your sneakers and got hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
We done came out a long way from using kiwi white. It looked good for a second until you take that first step and that whole joint cracked up.
Right. Yeah, nah, man. Some of that stuff was crap. But that cleaner, man, the only thing I would say about the cleaner was all right. Honestly, you could just, hot water, a little dish detergent, soap, whatever you want to use, and get the job done. But like, I would use it. I would use it from time to time. I would just use it. I would pull that toothbrush out.
I'm gonna tell you who messed it up for y'all with the sneaker cleaner. The guy outside the mall, yo. I mean, outside in food court trying to clean everybody's sneakers. I'll be like, bro, don't you look at you? You see me, right? You see how I'm drip right now. You don't see no dirt on my sneakers. I'm not about to let you put that brush that you done brush the same dirt on everybody's sneakers on my sneakers, and you gonna clean one. What happens if you mess my shoe up on the spot? Then what? they always dance around that joint, and then they'll see you 3 more times. I'll be like, yo, bro, you just seen me. I told you nah. But I seen Dells one time. He said, uh, he was like, you got to play them like they play you. You run in there and be like, yo, man, I already talked to you. You remember me? And then walk off.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I already talked to you, bro. Like, what's up, bro? I just talked to you 5 minutes ago. I tell you what, man, yo, I was in the
Hey,
mall.
hold up. You know how your joint, all right, so y'all was what, about $10, $14, something like that? So the dude to clean one sneaker, right? And then by the time they about to sell you the kit, the joint be $34.99. Like, what?
Oh yeah, they're gonna
The
work
kit
you
is
up.
$34.99?
$50 by the time you try to ring up. No, these cats, bro. Like, I had the jaw ones on, the Swarovski joints. I'm walking through the mall. They like, yo, can we, yo, like, big dog, let me come over here, man. Let me clean your shoes, bro. I said, man, do you see these, nigga? What? You ain't never seen these before, right? Like, let me keep on moving, bro. Like, you ain't about to spray these down, man. Like, do you see what's on them? Like, I just looked at them, like, I just looked at them weird, bro. Like, nah, bro, these are not that, bro. You're not gonna
Bro,
brush
one of
these
them dudes
down.
did that joint the little baby, yo. I'm talking about, like, he got designer joint on, and he was like, he talking this game or whatever, and didn't even ask him, just sprayed on his sneaker. You know how mad I would have been, yo? On a $2,000 designer sneaker, is you crazy, yo? He would have got a knot upside his head quick.
You just slid across his sleeve. No, that's crazy, bro. I'm about to say
Like,
they
yo, clean
had
that knot off. Yeah, man.
no, they had what was it? It was last holiday season. They request. They quote unquote was selling a bunch of little baby sneakers, man. They had I guess he dropped off his collection or something like that. And had a bunch of this stuff on the floor. Made sense though. I think they would. I guess he got like a size.
Yo,
I think it's foot like a size 9 or something like that. They ain't had nothing.
yeah.
All I know is they didn't have anything I could wear. He had a bunch of designer stuff and a couple of athletic shoes that I guess he dropped off or whatnot. But
My bad, no. Just make sure, because we be going on a tangent. Keep up with the chat. What they
no,
said.
that's all good. No, Jerome said, Jerome Castro says, Hittas sound like a pimp, man. Yeah, better walk that blade. He said, Foot Locker, they be having the baddies in tight black pants. Yeah, that's the decoy, man. That's to get you right while you in there, man.
Man, y'all don't fall for that smoke and mirrors, man. Go in there, get in and get out like an OG classic, bro.
He said that must be a DTLR standard because they got baddies at the one in my city too. Yeah, no, bro. Like, I'll be real with you, man. They will never say it out loud, but yo, like managers at sneaker stores, I mean, they literally they looking for nice looking women, man, because they know they just understand. They understand the male female dynamic, bro. Right? It is what it is. I've
But
seen it
I
in
will
real
add this
time.
to what he's saying too. I will add this. DTLR that's the girls on the floor. The managers, it don't matter what DTLR you go to. I don't care if it's Baltimore, North Carolina, Virginia. Usually the female managers swear she own every sneaker in that store and have a nasty attitude, and they be late. You be sitting there waiting at the gate. Then all of a sudden they gotta make a Chick-fil-A run. I'm like, man, you about 20 minutes late. You should have had that on the way. Then she want to get an attitude and be like, y'all line up. No, you need to go ahead and clock in. That's what you need to do. And say I'm lying. You know what I'm talking about. Downtown locker room before this detail or downtown, the
Right.
original.
But yeah, them female managers, man. They let the damn store go to their head, man. You give them a key, man. They think they done turned into the queen of Foot Locker. I mean,
But
I
now
ran
we
into a
have
couple of
a
them.
store called Legends. I don't know if you. Well, I don't. It was in Legends and Sports Fan was in North Carolina. They shared like a franchise between Virginia and North Carolina or whatever. And their strategy, they ain't even had no shame in their game. They made sure they went and got chicks that looked good, and their shirts was tied up. They said Legends across that joint, so they was trying to trap in the buying something.
Right. No, bro, it's all retail. But anytime you can get a female, man, like I said, bro, I seen it in real
Fact.
time for a long time, bro. It works. I mean, shoot, it worked on me as a customer at certain points. Like, you do get that. You get it. I mean, as a man, like, it's not so much you trying to impress her. It's like you want. It is kind of impressing her. I ain't gonna hold you, cause it's sort of
But you
like, you
do
know
run into
what,
some cool
like
females though.
I got this dough. All right, just give me the extra shirt, damn it.
But
Like,
you
just
do
give me the
run
shirt.
into you do run into a chick that look good and she got a personality. Even though she trying to just sell you whatever, she might literally be cool. And then you buy something with her from her. You make sure she get the credit, and she know you
Right.
gonna spend bread. And then she might look out for you like, yo, they be like, yo, we ain't got a size 10 in the 14 in the Jordan 14s. Then you about to walk out halfway out the store, and she be like, I got you,
Right.
cause she know you spending bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, man. That was always the decoy. He said Hibbit got them joints with the plaid shirts and basketball shorts. LOL. That's definitely a far cry from DTLR and Foot Locker. He said, my man said they also be knocking them down for more hours. I don't know how to I don't know how to take that comment. Hold up, they be knocking them down for more hours. I need some context. I hope I ain't reading that wrong.
See what y'all need to do, go flirt with the ugly joint, and then she gets some attention. She been in go every release, you be locked in. Just be nice.
Man, I don't even, I'm at this point now, man. Me getting shoes is so digital at this point. I don't even know how they operate really at a sales level. Like, I'll walk in the store and if anything, I walk in the store and I'm really buying something, I'm pretty much like you talking about. I'm already know what I'm in here for. I'm beelining for it. You're not gonna get nothing else. You're not even get a chance to. I'm like, yo, you got my size in these? All right, cool. Go ahead, take that up to the cash route.
No, you should buy some sneaker cleaner for the culture, because you done shove so many sneaker cleaners in everybody else's pocket. You should go ahead and take a complimentary sneaker cleaner with you. You out here slinging all this dope. You need to go ahead and taste your product,
Right,
baby.
right. Yeah, you right. I sold a lot. I sold a lot of shoe cleaner back in the day, bro.
You out here poisoning your fellow sneaker people. Now you don't want to buy no
Boy,
sneaker
I make
cleaner.
you, bro. Man. Back in the day, if you bought all white, if you bought anything white base, bro, I'm going to make you feel bad about not buying that water repellent, bro. If you don't buy this water repellent, bro, like I'm gonna be like, really, you gonna really
Yeah.
walk out of here with that shoe with no water repellent? Really?
I get tired of the frustrated as you, because I'll be laughing at you like your boy. Ha 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 ha. And I would have did the Tony Ayo joint. Ha 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 ha.
Shoot.
I'm good.
Yo, back in the day too. Oh, you know what we used to get on with? Used to get on with the demo. Like, yo, give me your shoe. Give me your shoe that you got on right quick. Spray that bad boy down with the water repellent, and use that little spray bottles at the on the benches. Spray that water on it and watch it. See how look how it beat off right there. Just shake the shoe, water just fall off the shoe. Yeah, you don't want to get that for your shoe, man. Come on, man. You know how you.
But
Come
you know
on, man.
what
Let me go
people are
ahead
numb
and
about that though.
let me go get you a
People
can.
are
Let me go
numb
get you a
about
can
that.
of water repellent. Go ahead and take that up front.
But look, people are numb about that, right? They think, all right, so you tried on the sneaker one time and get caught in the rain. Did you think you good the next time? No, you got to reapply it. It's only good for that one time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People be thinking like once you spray it once, you good all the time. Like, nah. And you
Oh
still
my
got to wipe the
God.
sneaker down before you reapply.
Right. No, D Ruggs, he did say that the right way. I thought that's what he was trying to say. He said the managers be hiring baddies and also laying lumber for them for overtime. Yo, hey, yo. Yeah, that's another thing in sales too, bro. Say anything retail, sales, whatever, like, um, yeah, everybody's dealing with everybody. If you walking into a store, you might as well just go ahead and just start to think that people dealing with each other inside the stores, bro. Like, that's every place I've been to on that level. Like, it's always been sort of something is going on between the people that's working together. You said Hittas finna dream about them galaxies tonight. Oh yeah, I do have them kind of like zoomed in on the screen. We can go
Nah,
get
so
these
I'm
into.
glad y'all said that, man. Now, since I'm gone on a high age, I just want to remind y'all, man, if you was one of them dudes last year or the year before, all the way even down to the pandemic, man, phones is dead, man. Nobody ain't sweating them phones, man. You know what I'm saying? You out of pocket if you wearing phones in today's time or whatever. Keep that same energy in 2025, man. Because the last couple of phones is still sitting out there and y'all ain't worrying about them. Don't do the jig or the tap dance or the moonwalk off the porch. Go ahead and get comfortable. Get your Kool-Aid, your little drink, your cigar, sit your ass on the porch, man. And let the culture live. Let the culture live. And I'm talking about you 20s, people that's in the 20s and the 30s too. That's on some, man. I just go whatever with the wave blows. Sit your wave ass down and let me live. Let me live. You got a whole bunch of other sneakers to resell. Leave this one alone, man. Leave it alone.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play. I think on Friday, I may play that video a little bit about this one reselling shop, man. I thought it was kind of cool. Guy did an interview, man. He was taking it like, basically he was coming from the standpoint like, bro, how are you even making money right now? Because the shoes don't have a
Hi,
lot of
what?
profit margin. So he basically talked to this small store and like just kind of get him to break down how he, what is the outlook for every month between
Because this is the sneaker
expenses.
that helped started it, though. The crazy resale.
Yeah,
This was one
yeah,
of the sneakers that popped it off.
right.
He
This
sold
is
his car for them joints.
it's one of the ones that changed the game right here, man. This is one of the ones. 2012, 11 years where the game. This was the beginning of what y'all see with the aftermarket, man.
Except for Fly, yo, Fly. I need you to go ahead and put that fishing net out there, man. Cash out. Ready, baby. Like, yo, I know y'all ain't stomping around in them joints in Texas. It's too hot, brother. Slide them joints to the East Coast, man. It's too hot in Texas to be wearing these joints. Slide them over to the East Coast, brother.
Yeah, man. Them cats out in Dallas, some cats out in Houston, man. They gonna still be trying to plex in front, like with these
Yeah, it is not wearing them. It's too hot
100
out
out,
there,
100
man.
out, 100 degree
It's
weather.
100 degrees right now. It's nighttime over there.
They
Right
can't.
now.
They still gonna try to start front with these on over there.
But look, this how you know Fitz is true to the culture, right? It ain't too many people in Louisiana rocking phones. It's too hot. Simple Fitz be stomping with the big dogs in them joints, man. That's why
Oh
he
my
that's why he man's in them, man.
Oh my
Simple Fitz don't
god.
give a
Yeah.
damn, yo. If it look fly and he like it, he don't give a damn what you think.
Yeah, they still rocking them over there. Yeah, no, the phone. I'm waiting on this one, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. This might sound like way. I might even try to find a 2012 pair if I can find it for the right price. I mean,
My people
but
he still got, yo, the crazy joint is he don't even have to buy them if he don't want to. His joint's still intact. Still look good.
mm,
Besides it, of course the sole gonna age a little bit, but that just gave the shoe character. And it's the
right,
original.
right.
And he went all the way to Montgomery Mall to get his joints from Virginia. He
mm.
went and he drove to Baltimore and camped out. I was like, yo, what you doing on my neck of the woods? He was like, man, I went and got these phones. He took them out the box. I said, oh my God.
Yeah, these was a moment right here, bro.
And
This was a moment.
you dead ass serious. You drove from Virginia to Montgomery Mall with the security guards on the top of the mall.
Yeah, bro. No, these were serious, bro. These are serious right here. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to get my hands. I'm something going to shake. Something going to shake. I know I'm gonna get these. If I don't get them before, if I don't get a 2012 pair beforehand, and just
So
to
you
deal
gotta
with
get
it.
these on culture right here, man.
Yeah, yeah. No, this is something.
Oh,
This is different right
did
here.
you know the USA foams drop, but they ain't dropping in men's. They dropped it for the kids.
Yeah,
And
I
that
did
was
see that on the calendar.
that was a sleeper phone. Was it? So you already saying we had the shoes of it. Oh, he's saying we already got the shoe of the year for 2025. Is this one?
Mm,
I wouldn't say that.
yeah, it depends on how you look at. It's always like two categories. If you talking about the biggest release, this might end up being like it's definitely top 5 for next year. But if you're talking about, I always think of a new when I say top of the year, a top sneaker of the year is usually like at least a new colorway or something different. I wouldn't say a re-release. I wouldn't say it'd be sneaker of the year, but that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. But biggest drops, I think it's going to definitely be one of the biggest drops next year. So this one is going to be a heat rock next spring.
Yeah, I can't say it's gonna be the biggest because like did y'all see that list? I'm pretty sure y'all seen that list.
What you talking about? Which list?
The flu games, the cement, the white cement fours. Even though my white cement fours is in impeccable shape, you know what I'm saying? So I don't need them giants. And then the steel 10s and the flu game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely read through. So you basically talking about the OGs that's dropping next year.
Yo, I'll be blown if they come out with them steel 10s and they got the toe cap. If that joint got the toe cap on there, you can cancel that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that was a long time coming too. What is that? What is that next? That's next spring too, right? The 10s are next spring. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be interesting. I've been waiting for a 10, man. I've been waiting for a 10.
What you mean you ain't grab? I mean, well, I ain't grabbing them joints. The oh no, that's a 9. I'm tripping. You got the Olive 9 still coming out this year.
Did they not drop? Did the Olive 9s not drop like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Or
They was the Concord Olive 9s. They just made it purple.
Okay.
And that's what I was saying about baking soda. You drop you drop the olives and call them Concord olives, just to turn around and drop the original olives the next year.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan anyway. You said the only retro 10 that came out lately was the Soulfly 10s. Yep. And that came out when The Last Dance was premiering. True.
Why they don't come out with the DMP 7s?
2026, man.
Like the DMP 7s is cold, bro. Like, man. But sure, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. It's almost midnight, man. I just want to pop in so everybody know I'm still alive.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. You gotta pop in, bro. Like, it's definitely on Fridays, man. We still doing a show on Fridays. Definitely pop in, man.
And I do gotta say one other thing, man. Man, so it's the same thing with the sneaker game and the rap game, right? Sometimes the culture ain't always on time, but it's on time when they get there. How you Drake fans feel? Told you. I told you. I told you. Pop out and show. You know what I'm saying? Pop out and show. I told y'all, man.
Oh, man.
Good night.
All right, big dog. Oh, my God. Yo, shout out to G Fish, man, for popping in and having a conversation. How many people we got still in here? Hold on. We got a few people in here. So, yo, shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, we just chilling tonight. Like I said, conversing. I was playing that video before G Fish popped in, but what I'm gonna do, not this video, but it's another video. I think I may play some pieces of it, man, because I thought it was interesting, man. It was basically a kid going through, what caused him to start reselling. My real reason for playing this video is I want to kind of get pieces of this video. I want to kind of get reaction from people who are actually part of the culture because a piece of me, I think this kid really sounds like a culture vulture, but you know, he goes from how he started out with shoes and how he got up into the point of having a store. But it's almost like, I'm not gonna ruin it, but it's kind of interesting, man. You know, just the idea of actually owning your own chain, but everything he did in between working up to that point. So we may play, depending on how Friday goes, we may play some of that. Do I have anything else? I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Let me go back to the main camera. All right, shoot, bro. Y'all got me to talking. I know I saw that my Knicks. Oh, is it not working? All right, bro. My computer is out. It's acting up. My stream deck is not working. That's wild. All right, hold on. Yeah, my stream deck is messing up. Dude had had masters in computer science. You said when you get your parents on the sneaker lines, that's really some nasty word. Oh, you talking about you talking about my man what was his name? I'm gonna just make sure I ain't gonna upscale crack. Oh, King, you must have been looking at the video. You must have continued looking at the video. Let me switch back to why is my stream, man? Yo, like, why is my technology not working over here? Yeah, I don't know why
did everything myself.
Immigrant kids are always like reading legal papers and like.
My mom knew nothing. All my mom knew was the Social Security. She had to give me the social.
Yeah.
I'll sign for her. She wouldn't even sign herself. I was just asking for the social. Give me the social. I know your birthday already. I know your name.
Like little lawyers, like at young ages.
And that's really what it was. Yeah. But I really went to college to play baseball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really.
So you were nice. You were pretty good.
I was pretty good. I went to a D1 college. Okay. I went there for baseball.
Yeah.
So I went to Fairleigh Dickinson for baseball, and I ended up getting hurt like that. Money.
Yeah.
And then it just became to a point where we're like, yo, we need to get every crazy sneaker that comes out.
Okay.
So we would travel everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's Texas, Miami. We'll go to Boston. We used to drive to North Carolina. We used to drive to DC, New Orleans. Like.
War stories. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check this video out. I want to learn some more about this cat, man. But you know, it's sad, bro. This day and age, man. You know, I was looking at something. It was talking about, you know, success and stuff like that, man. One thing, if you meet any successful person, you will always find that they got some type of story of somebody that they were close to, that turned their back on them, or for whatever reason fell out with the person that's successful, even, you know, to the point where a lot of times, man, your ultimate downfall is usually like the people that's closest to you, bro. It's not usually a stranger that's just popping up in your life, you know, trying to take you down. It's typically people that know you and are invested to a certain degree. And it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. I don't know this kid or this guy right here, man, to know how he was moving and shaking, but it sounded like the girl he was with, say he left the club, it sounded like the girl he was with dropped his location. And it's typically a frail, fickle female that's probably nearby that's actually hitting you with the setup. And it's probably something that, somebody that he knows, some animosity from people that he knew or knew of him, like, to be moving a certain type of way. Because you could tell, like, he got the drip on. Man, but I don't know, man. Stay dangerous, bro. He said, I done seen a dude camp out with his baby in a stroller. Jesus Christ. Come time to open, they done knocked over the stroller. Homie was mad. Yeah, he did say this guy did say he was bringing his whole family down to the openings. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's what that one guy, he was mad at me about at the last social status release that we went to. Yo, what is going on? All right, so we just gonna quit on that. Hold on. The last social status release we went to, my man got mad at me for calling him out. I was like, nobody tell you to come down here. Nobody told you to come down here with your whole family and then go on and feel some type of way because we calling you out, man. Like, you should stand on business. Like, stand on that, bro. Stand on that you brought your whole family out here, bro. But I'm curious. I like to hear the business side, bro. Like, there's another video though. We'll see how Friday goes. We may play it. But I think it was insightful, and I think that person's story is very similar to. Oh, my computer is just jacked up. What the hell is going on? Oh, y'all know what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on. I think I'm running out of memory, y'all, on this computer. I'm gonna have to clean this computer up, man. I started installing a bunch of stuff, and I think what's happening is, oh crap, I can't even see my files. All right, hold on for a second. I think I'm running out of memory. We're gonna close a couple things. I ain't never seen that before. Close some of these browsers. All right. Yeah, y'all just stick with me for a little bit. Oh, yo, my app switch is not even working. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to officially clean this off. You said, now I think about it, those camp outs were really wild. I done seen people break open doors, break glass. It's just crazy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Sometimes I ask myself, man, like some of the things I've seen in the past with people in the community. Sometimes you almost got to question, like, yo, like, do I even really want to be a part of this community sometimes? Because how much stuff I've seen, man. All right, we're gonna bring this down. I gotta get this computer cleaned off, man. Man, yeah, but shout out to y'all for pulling up today, man. Like I said, man, it's a quiet week. It's gonna be a quiet couple of weeks coming up. We'll try to keep it going, keep it as entertaining as possible. We do have the Union LAs tomorrow. But other than that, I think we chilling for this week. Yeah, salute, King. Salute. And I appreciate, man. Shout out to G Fish for pulling up, bro. Y'all know, man. Everybody knows, man. It's always an open door around here, so feel free to pull in, bro. And or gals, come in and have a conversation, man. And listen, man. I'm keeping it free spirited and open. There's tons of stuff going on, so like, if you want to go on a tangent, that's all good too. I'm at this point where, again, like, I want to keep this platform open. I think the conversation last Friday was dope. you know, G Fish was like, oh man, I don't know, we should talk about that, you know, sports or something like basketball. Join on this channel, maybe on an old channel. It's all good. Last week we just talked about rap for like 3 hours straight. So, you know, I'm not here. I'm honestly, I keep on doing this stuff just because I'm not going to stop. And I do like sharing, having the platform to talk to y'all and keep it going. But, you know, if you talking about trying to blow this up right now, I'm not really. What the hell am I looking at? Bro, there's so much stuff going on. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me get this down. Let me get this damn outro right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, it was my web browser. My web browser was going stupid crazy. My web browser was taking up 6 gigs of memory. I don't know what was running. Let me see. Do this work now? Nope, still don't work. All right, y'all, man. Listen, man, I'm out, man. Salute, man. The name's Nomination. I go by South, successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. I mean, if you grind forever, you'll shine forever. At the end of the day, man, wear their shoes. I'm gonna try these on, man. I'm actually gonna do a little bit extra cleaning on them. I'm gonna swap these laces out. But I finally got me a pair of AEs. This is going in the collection. Like I said, a little rare sneaker that when I do pull these bad boys out, you can be like, damn, like, I ain't never seen them before. And I'll be like, yep. I'm loving it. All right, y'all, man. Deuces, man. I see y'all on Friday, man. And peace. We out.
The game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe, 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner so I know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.